We returned to Rockfield County, South Carolina. Last night, hell, all of yesterday, a large amount of chaotic happenings went on. Secrets were revealed. The past was exposed. And then something died. Our mages encountered a ghost in the Reed Estate Historical Society and Museum. One Amanda Hawthorne, the jailer, Eleanor Barnes's patron, and a very old, very dead maid. As it happens, over 100 years ago, she was involved in a conspiracy to make a god. And then when she realized she was fuel for that conspiracy, he killed the would-be godhead, but not before he used an ancient and powerful spell to turn himself into a no-bullshit mummy. Which is apparently a very real problem because mummies are nigh indestructible, it seems. After explaining the various goings-on and having a bit of a tense truce with Yana's uncle Baki, the group exchanged some information, learned what they could from Miss Hawthorne, and went about their separate ways once more. All eventually accumulating in the dramatic slaughter of Miss Business, the technocratic, as it so happened, android stooge who was coming after Chun-He's home, obliterated by a series of psychic slashes and explosions, shadow, flat blade, and explosions unleashed by Eleanor Barnes. Between that, our mages went through various social encounters and investigatory steps, learning what they could about the mounting conspiracy before them, the dangers of the scrambled land of the various cryptids, almost having a panic attack about Chun-He's neighbor, and preparing for a meeting with a technocratic government agent. And I believe that's about it for pressing matters from yesterday. Or at least last session. Mages, did I miss anything there? Or are we good to move on?
We're good.
I think
we never get anything normal.
I don't think we're ever going to be doing anything normal ever again.
We pack a lot into a single day.
There are 24 hours in a day.
Oh, I forgot to put the track on.
And today is starting off with a bang.
I mean, technically, when you think about it, we only went to the fucking museum for like maybe 2 hours in the early afternoon, and then we went back to my place, and then that left plenty of hours to do shit.
Yeah.
We went and we messed with the pillar. After wait a minute, that was the walk around the town day.
Yeah, well, the
walk
that
was
around
same
the town
day.
day was the same day. Yeah.
That was the same day.
The meeting, I could have sworn it was a new day.
No,
Baki showed up same day.
The days down.
I thought it was the next day. We met him in the morning.
Because it was all Wednesday.
Yeah.
We did so much that day.
Tuesday
we had to
was
break
the
off.
day that I found the first one failed.
You found the first one and failed, and then you found all the rest on Wednesday, and then you had your split, and then we had to call go get you, and then we called Baki.
Yeah.
And then it's like that is one hell of a packed day.
Yeah, when you made that appointment with it's because you went looking for the pillars twice. The first day was a botch. After the first one.
Yeah, I just for some reason I thought we had the like she did the the finding all the pillars and stuff, and then it was the day after. For some reason I didn't realize that it was the same day.
It's like you passed the fuck out, and then you were fine again. You went and found the rest, and then we all met up the next day because the appointment with Barky was at like 7 a.m. or something.
No, you had an appointment at 7 a.m. You had an appointment at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, I had the appointment. We met him in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, we met him in the afternoon.
My brain, never mind.
Again, same day. Yeah. You had your meeting with them, same day. Wednesday was insane.
A lot's happened. And thankfully, Wednesday is over by DM decree. You all pass the fuck out or go to bed or just decides to stop doing
go reading. Yeah.
I could have swore though when she was like making it around like the old cathedral and stuff, it was getting towards like nighttime.
It was getting
That's
towards
what
the
I
afternoon.
remember.
Yeah.
But
I feel like me and Martin have the same idea.
I swear we were more days ahead.
The same day that you split, and then the next day you all met up at the university to talk to Baki.
Yes. That's what we remember.
Yeah. That
so
was
today would be Friday.
No, it's still Tuesday. It's still Thursday.
No, it's Thursday.
You just did 2 searches for the pillars in the same day.
Well, the next day is from my house in the morning for the second search.
Well, you know, if that was the case, some technocrat or tradition mage somewhere in the world needed time to get fucked up and then ruined everyone's scheduling and planners.
And none of us had the time here, so none of us know it.
Yep.
Or at least not high enough in it.
I don't think any of us have it.
I do.
Oh no.
I have time.
You gotta have time to do bullet time shenanigans.
Yep. How else am I gonna do bullet time?
How else am I gonna be a fucking ninja?
I gotta be a ninja. I gotta have bullet time.
Right, so everyone, I think literally everyone goes to sleep in Chun-Her's apartment. No, not Chun-Her's apartment. It's
Eleanor's.
Eleanor's.
Eleanor's apartment. Shit. If I just keep going down the
does
list,
not
I'll get
give
it
you
eventually.
blankets.
Stella took a nap because she's also got that extremely light sleeper, and then she just started going through the books.
Yeah. It's the next morning. Considering we have 2 light sleepers and one person only needs to sleep 2 nights a day, I'll say the morning starts at like 4 a.m.
Oh, that's Uber Eat works over there. Sorry. And that's Uber Eat works like super early night over there.
Technically, you can get an underpaid person who works on commission to do anything whenever you want, yeah.
Oh, don't do that to him, this poor man.
I will say from experience, the hours between, like, in most cities, the hours between, like, 10 p.m. and, like, 6 a.m. are completely fucking dead on delivery apps. You'll probably be sitting there for, like, an hour waiting for somebody that, like, wakes up in the middle of the night and is so desperate for money, and they see the notice, and they're like, yeah, I can go pick that up.
You know exactly who's gonna deliver it.
Yep, we know exactly who's gonna deliver it.
Yeah, it's gonna order a grocery from like Walmart or something.
Sure.
Sean's gonna order delivery from Walmart? Insanity.
Yeah.
Who are you?
What? I do that all the time. Like
Walmart
order like somebody to go
products.
buy shit for me. Oh wait, yeah, it's like bad.
Well, you can get. You can do Uber Eats or like a local grocery delivery thing or something. It's you might get hit with a premium for doing it
Turns
after
out there's
midnight.
an Indian place that's open 24 hours.
Yeah, there are places that open 24 hours, right?
Yeah, they're definitely. Yeah.
Okay, then she will do that. She will order some stuff to fill in the North fridge because she used a lot, and she's gonna make them breakfast. A healing breakfast.
You have.
I was gonna need that.
You have resources, at least 2, right?
3 resources.
3? Oh yeah, you don't gotta worry about the delivery fees and service charges.
Yeah.
After you place the order, it does take longer than you would have maybe normally expect a delivery like this to take, but eventually there is a knocking at the door. Surprise, surprise, it's a very tired Felix.
Oh no!
I told you we knew exactly who it was gonna be.
Please give him some food.
Hey! Oh, it's you! I remember you!
So
Have
he
you
looks
eaten
worse
anything
than
yet?
in this image. He doesn't have his tie on. He has a shitty Uber hat, like visor thing on. His hair is terrible. The dark bags under his eyes are even darker. And they just look so very tired. It also smells like they have a
Oh,
shower.
no.
leftovers.
You know what? Come in. Come in. I'll make something for you really quick. Come in.
Sure, whatever. I got it. Where am I putting these bags?
I'm gonna make you the energy drink first. Oh my god.
So he takes the bags into the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
GM, I think he also
Eleanor,
pops
your
my
ward
ward the
goes
second
off,
he walks
yes.
in.
One of the uses of your ward does go off.
Hmm.
So you
I don't know
are
if she wakes
aware
up.
that a strange man has entered.
Yeah,
Should I roll to see if she like wakes up or?
You've already done that with the ward. It wakes you up. You are at least aware of it, and you've had at this point like a power nap worth of sleep. So it'll wake you
What
up.
sets it off
It's up
again?
to you whether or not you're just like, there are other wizards here, they can handle it and go back to sleep or not.
Do I see like from my bed? She technically has like a straight shot down like through the study until it
You see
curves to the
Stella sit
stairs.
right.
That's so bad for feng shui.
If you're looking out
I was
your
gonna say
door,
she probably
you can-
hops up.
Yeah, if you're looking out your door and that has a straight shot down to the entryway, you can see Felix lugging in like a big grocery strip's worth of groceries.
Oh no,
in.
she's upstairs.
Oh, if you can look out your window to the entrance, you see a toppled over bike in your drive, like out front of your door.
She'd like look at the bike for a second, think, look at the time. It's what, 4 a.m.
You look
Sometime
over
like
to
that.
the
Yeah,
study,
it's still
Stella's
super
way.
fucking early.
You can always ask her.
Hear Shun, would you hear Shun talk to him?
Probably. I mean, this is an older building. It's probably made of brick instead of like wood and like.
I was gonna say it's brick and wood. It does the thing where
So-
it's like cells of brick, and then everything between is just like wooden slatted walls.
Yeah, so the sound doesn't carry super well from room to room, but like if you're just looking down the stairs, you can hear them and see Felix lugging in too many groceries.
I look at Stella and just like quirk an eyebrow. If you can even see it in the dark.
Oh, she can probably see it. She just like looks over to your side and goes, "Who do you think ordered cooking supplies?"
She like rolls her eyes and then just falls back onto the pillow.
I'll just
She
goes
just, like,
back
it's
to
like
reading.
an over dramatic like eye roll, but the head kind of like follows with it, and she just falls back.
Sarah probably looked at who it was, just like quirking a little eye around the corner. It's like, he'll be in good hands. He's fine. She'll feed him. It's okay.
So Felix sets down all these bags in the kitchen. He goes, "Okay, please rate me 5 stars."
Oh, of course. Here, 5-star. I add you some tips too. Now, sit down, sit down. I'll make something for you. You look tired. You look really tired.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
she
going
grabs some of the things.
my apartment to go to bed.
Oh. Have you eaten anything yet? Come on, eat something. It'll be... my food will make you feel a lot better. So you don't run into any accident on your way home, okay?
Like, I appreciate it, but I'm really close to a breakthrough here, and I need to get what few hours I can on actual work. And whatever, the transaction's over. It's just a job.
You just see Stella come down, grab like a glass of water. It's like, brain can't function without proper food. Just take it, shut up, and eat. And she walks back
Yeah,
up.
sit down. She's
So
gonna
you're
go and
allowed
like
to roll
stop.
me a charisma leadership to try and get this man to take, like, however long it takes you to cook and then however long it takes him to eat to actually take care of himself. Fuck, that's a good roll.
There you go.
Damn, you ain't.
Yeah?
Yeah. First thing first, gonna make his energy
Comes
drink.
to
She'll
food,
be
not
using
fucking
her-
playing.
She'll
So
use her
he's going to
utensil.
leave, and then, like, he just stops and goes, "Okay. The biostudents are
Me
always
too.
telling me that the brain doesn't function with enough." Well, he just sits down. I assume
Okay,
that
so,
Eleanor's kitchen has at least, like, a little, like, like breakfast table and a chair or something?
Yeah, she would. There's probably one that's technically like partially in the kitchen, like a small like breakfast nook, and then she has like the dining room.
Yeah, he
That's
just
enough,
sits down at the table in the
island.
breakfast nook.
Okay, I'm gonna roll now. This one doesn't take time, so and her own cooking utensil, personal tool, and some of her spice. But yeah, life 3. Oh wait. What's that? Give me a sec. Oh yeah, life 3, power shoe, stamina variety. Oh yeah!
You make it, and while you're making, you hear a distinctive crack and a hissing noise of a can being opened.
Oh no!
She turns around
He is
and
Oh,
she
this poor
quickly.
bastard.
he is in the midst of taking a deep glug of a wakey axe.
Can she slap that out of his hand?
Give me a dexterity melee, a brawl.
Oh no!
You whip around and go to swipe at him, and he lurches back and like splashes himself with this chemical juice as he tries to glug it back, and he's like, "Hey, lady, what the fuck, lady?"
Don't drink that, it kills you! Here, drink this, drink mine. Better, way better.
Remember those health nuts? There's an awful lot of kale in
I
that
work-
order.
Yes, but I work on that product. It will kill you really quickly. Don't drink that, it's really bad. I used to work for the company. She'll say she'll go back and like quickly finish up, so like she could give him. Would that count as 2 successes?
Yeah.
Yeah, she like, yeah, it'll be super strong for him. And then she'll bring it. Yeah, drink this instead.
And this is the celerity stuff or the healing stuff?
This one is the stamina stuff.
Okay.
For like the one that she usually make to counter the energy X.
You can
Wakey X,
roll
yeah.
me a charisma empathy here to see if he actually listens to you.
Oh, does inspirational come in?
No, it didn't matter
fine.
anyway. He looks at you just like, you worked as a chemical engineer at Hardy Heart,
Yes.
and you
Yes.
developed a kind of energy drink that just kills people?
That's why I left the company. I warned them, they don't believe me. They don't care. They don't care about people, and now they're doing soft lunch so they can taste it in the populace. Don't you notice that they didn't even finish like the ad campaign or the slogan because they're testing it still.
Yeah, they're a company. That's what they do. They're fucking evil.
They're fucking evil, yeah. So drink this instead. See, you like it a lot more. It's tastier too.
He sets down his can. He looks at the energy at the shake you made him. What does your shake look like?
Normal green drink. Yeah, it doesn't look that appetizing. It's like generic, like you know,
no like
healthy
artificial
green drink.
colorings or anything, so it's just like that weird,
Yeah.
like dank little like yellow fucking energy
Green.
drink.
Like one
Wait,
of those
actually, give me a
kale
sec.
shakes with a bunch
Actually-
of turmeric and shit in it.
No, I forgot. I actually wrote the ingredient into it.
You can call me after.
Okay, energy. Yeah. Okay. It is made with. It is creamy avocado, oatmeal, honey shake, and or pumpkin spice. So it's actually like light green, milky looking, and either like, yeah, she would add pumpkin spice. So it's, yeah, a
He
little bit
takes a
brown.
look at this
Fake.
this thick green sweet pumpkiny avocado slurry.
Yes.
Then looks at you, back at it. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Uber has client logs, so if I die after I drink this, they'll know exactly where I died.
Oh, I put my channel as insurance. You will not die. It is actually really good. And she winks.
He stares at you suspiciously, takes another sniff of it, and then drinks some. Pauses. Why the fuck is it like drinking a pumpkin pie?
She grins really widely.
He drinks the rest of it.
Yeah. Feeling better?
It feels like I drank a pumpkin pie.
Are you still tired?
Yes. I don't feel like I'm gonna pass out though. That's
Yeah,
a
good.
marginal improvement.
Would you like to stay for a meal?
Lady, you just had me drink whatever the fuck that was. And it's surprisingly filling, I'll give you that. Feeling good? Got a bunch of
Yeah.
notes on the fundamental firmament of existence to write. I'm gonna go.
Okay, if you need to make something more like this, here, she'll give her her contact card for her channel.
Great, so I'm just gonna call a YouTuber and they're gonna come out and make me a magical shake whenever I need.
Well, or you can follow the recipe in the channel. I usually put it in the description.
This poor dude ain't got time.
Have a good night, lady. I appreciate the shake and the tip. This is genuinely
good night,
one of the nicer experiences I've had this week.
Yeah, if I see you again, I'll have something for your eyes. Remember the foundation?
Oh no.
Yeah, I did see you.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna make breakfast for these people. The healing breakfast.
Yana walks out like right as he leaves, half like toothbrush in her mouth. Like, who was that?
Oh, the guy who works a lot, the one we met in the supermarket. He's doing the delivery job too. Oh yeah, he was also working at the museum. That's right.
There's gotta be a legal limit on how many jobs you're allowed to have. He's ruining the economy. We've got to get his experiment fixed so he stops
College
ruining
students
the
stealing
local
all our
employment.
germs.
He's stealing all the jobs.
If Eleanor
we gotta
was looking
You
at
gotta make them a job.
if Eleanor was
College
looking at
student
Stella,
found
she's
the
just
one
face
hack to
palming.
make it through. What is it? Doctoral degrees. And then at the bottom of the article,
the
it's 8
kids in
jobs.
their kids at their damn doctoral degrees are ruining the economy.
These millennials
Oh,
aren't
it's
taking
been
enough
loud,
jobs.
wait.
This millennial's taking too many jobs.
Too many jobs, sir.
It's
You have a side hustle for your side hustle's side hustle. If you were a player, you would have a hit squad. Please stop.
In this last
still
quarter,
not
the
weak.
economy added 6,000 new jobs to the market.
All of them
And
for
they're all owned by this one
Felix.
fucking dude.
They're all
All right,
done
all
by
right.
Felix.
Back to the game. You're asking if Stella's awake?
is Stella awake?
She's been reading this whole time, so if Eleanor was
Oh.
looking at her doing this, she's just face palming because she's been listening to this going, oh god.
Oh.
She
yeah,
heard
yeah,
Yui
she's
go off on
upstairs.
the drink and just went, I'm not getting involved. Not today.
Okay, she's just gonna make breakfast then. She's gonna wait until like all the people gather before she asks Stella for help.
I get to
So,
do my morning meditation routine and stretches. Wee.
This
When
one
is, When is Yana's appointment, by the way? I forgot the time.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Oh, okay, so we're good with time. Never mind.
Again, I don't do meetings before noon.
Yeah,
Fair.
it's not even 6 a.m. yet.
Okay, healing food, life 2. Oh, okay.
Fucking hell.
I can keep rolling to have more dishes, right?
You can, yes.
Okay, thank God.
That's-
Okay,
that's
so that
2
would be enough.
successes. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be enough to feed all of us. It would be, yeah, just normal healing food, life 2.
You would have enough to feed everyone anyway. It's just that you could choose 2 people who ate the meal who would get the accelerated healing. And I think everyone is currently
okay.
at full health anyway.
Well, she just want to make sure Eleanor's like back to like super full, like yeah.
Normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still out in bed.
Yeah.
She's
But yeah.
sleeping abnormally long.
And now
They
just,
probably wouldn't know how early she gets up.
Fucking needs it.
It's at this point with that much cooking. It's 6 a.m. It's normal to still be asleep for most people.
There's probably a point where like I feel like Chun sings while she cooks.
Yeah, she hums.
And where there's
She's
just
in a
like
good
the
mood.
natural like rustle of the house. There's a point where she's like, she probably like rolls over, has the pillow on top of her face, and then is just like, it's not gonna get quieter. Like oozes out of bed, fucking goes to the bathroom to take a shower. She's a shower before you do anything. Get dressed, do whatever. Although she
can
probably
I do
comes
magic?
downstairs in like her athletic wear, like she's about to go for a run.
She make biscuit, really nice homemade sausage, and eggs. Yeah, and salad for people.
Questione while she's cooking. Can I do a magic?
Yes, you may. What magics would you like to magic?
I want to see if I can take that sigil I've been doing to make people ignore my room and put it on my bag full of stuff.
Sure. We discussed your sigil. It's already a rote, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh wait, no, we haven't put it into a full one. We haven't.
Before, if
We
you
meant
want
to.
it to be that, go ahead and consider it one.
Yeah, we just never named it. Is what the problem
Yeah,
was.
just write a name for it at some point. We've already worked out how it works and what it does, and that's
Yeah.
honestly what rotes are. It's spells you've worked out ahead of time with your DM. So we already figured that out. Consider it a rote. Just write down the tools in the highest sphere. What was the highest sphere, by the way?
Entropy.
Entropy. What's
Entropy
the DOS in
2,
that?
I think.
Entropy 2?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Entropy 2. Right, to just have people not happen to look in that direction.
Yeah, he makes eyes not want to fall on it.
Yeah, you're just manipulating fate. Yeah, go ahead. It's going to be coincidental because it's just like this just didn't happen to happen. It's a roll of a dice. That can't really be vulgar. You're not breaking probability high enough for it to be vulgar, so that's going to be difficulty 5. That's a success. So whenever someone tries to like look at your bag, they are down 1 die.
Nice.
And just in general, people aren't going to notice it.
I gotta be able to take this bag with me more places. I can't leave it at home anymore. I don't trust how that goes. Thank you.
Oh, right, that reminds me. Wolf, you have been reading through the set of notes sent to, Eleanor, right?
She's trying to find something on curses specifically.
There's a bunch of information on curses, yes. Namely in reverse engineering them and a little on breaking them. Why don't you give me a...
I should be interested in like modifying them actually.
Modifying them.
Ooh,
Oh,
what's this?
modification of spells. That's what several of these notes are explicitly about.
Ooh, hello. Fuck, where's the
Research
dice?
is a skill. Yes, it is. Give me a research intelligence.
It's D10s, just making sure, right?
Yeah. I'm also sending you a Google Doc with a bunch of notes gleaned from that.
Mid-risk between trying. I found academics. I don't see research. Where the fuck is research?
Research is under abilities.
Oh, there it
It's-
is.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad.
What would you Yeah, no, there's a large section on reverse engineering and altering spells. Apparently, the woman who wrote this, Miss Hawthorne, they called themselves a consensualist. Someone who took the magic of someone else and reverse engineered the fundamental sources behind it in order to cast it in a different, they call it a paradigm. Apparently, this is often seen by other enlightened scientists as a shortcut and an unfruitful one, but it can provide excellent results when dealing with hedge magics and sorceries. It's especially good when using such things to teach magic to, in the enlightened sciences, to supernatural citizens. Things written in the notes there. You glean that it's a way to fuck with sorcery and existing spells. But largely, you do find a fair bit of information on reverse engineering spells and changing them. And also that a curse is just a kind of spell that sucks to be under the effects of, really.
Can I cast a spell, Jam?
Sure. What are you trying to cast?
The enhanced intake reading mind spell that I've got. Tool is reading glasses.
Could you remind me of what that does?
Read at superhuman rate and remember process what she's read. Superhuman rate.
Oh, absolutely.
Just my Arate, right?
Yeah. And the highest
Hello.
score on that was only like 2, right?
Mine too.
Yeah, okay. So that was going to be difficulty 5, and you got 3 successes.
3.
You could mulch through all of Amanda Hawthorne's notes in one night,
Jeez.
and there's a lot.
Technically, I've been there the whole fucking night, and I could be there most of the morning too. So, if it's possible to note down, she's gone fucking nuts reading.
You're doing that thing the Flash does in some DC media where they're just flipping through pages, basically. But you're reading entire pages in like a couple seconds and then internalizing them and memorizing them and flipping over the next page.
Okay. If anyone needs Stella, she's reading.
You managed to get through effectively all of her notes.
Puts them nice back in the order she found them for Eleanor.
You now have a shockingly good understanding of what the pillars of the community are, what they do, how they work, and a decent grasp on reverse engineering other people's magic.
That's the part she wants. I think it was the notes and the grim that Eleanor has, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
She'll come back another day for the grim to read that.
You could read that too. You got 3 successes.
Did I ever
on
tell
the-
everybody what the other pillars were? Exactly.
You gave us a
Like their
rundown.
locations.
You
Because
gave
they
a
were
good
you did.
rundown on them. Yeah.
Okay, I did. Couldn't remember.
I think you did.
Well, we are at the round table of meeting. We're discussing them, and I think she mentioned the one at the docks isn't functioning correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, she did mention the one at the docks, but I don't know if it was ever mentioned about the one at the church and the one.
I think you did.
Cathedral.
The church,
and
town hall,
the
college, and
courthouse.
docks. Yeah.
Was it town hall? I have courthouse written down.
Because it was originally the courthouse, and then it was turned into the town hall.
Oh shit. I did
Yeah.
not get that from that time, so changing that.
But Stella will read away.
Right. I'm going to ask you, Eleanor, something particular. By chance, are you going to use your correspondence magic to look back at the scene of the crime today? This morning?
She was planning on actually running there, just going past like a jogger.
Okay. Cool. We'll
But
get to that when we
correspondence
get
may
there.
not be the worst idea.
I mean, if you want to, but sure. Do whatever. I was
It's
just
also, I
double-checking.
don't know if you remembered about the ward thing, but it was only meant to work for one person, so
I thought you got 2 successes on it.
Felix fucking popped it like a bubble.
I thought you got like 2 successes on it, so we said it would pop off at least twice.
You said it was one, to like set it and then one for a target. You said that was only gonna work for about one person. The structure of it is still there, so she could technically redo it. It's just that like now it's just fucking invisible ink markings that nobody can see without a UV light.
I'll say I'll say that you got one more use out of it.
Okay.
Because I think I'm remembering this differently, and it's a benefit to you anyway, so whatever.
I could have swore it was only one person. Or one situation.
Take the benefit.
It's fine. I need to start writing more shit down. Feeling like I'm forgetting a lot of things today.
Fucking samesies. Anything else this morning, or are we all just eventually bleary-eyed, waking up and wandering into the kitchen to see what sort of a feast Shunher has prepared?
Yeah, after all of the morning exercise and meditation I gotta do, yep. Food time.
Food's ready. Come eat.
Eleanor was probably
might be
actually
too
coming down at
full.
that point because she was taking a shower.
Stella's
Just
probably
wanders
still
in
too
with wet
absorbed.
hair.
Oh,
No hair dryer?
Eleanor. I fill up your fridge again. Thank you for letting me use your kitchen.
There wasn't a whole lot in there to start with.
Well, now they should be good. I also ordered it from the Happy Farmer Market, so they are in non-industrial, non-GMO, actually friendly farm, and no pesticide produced.
She gets curious and like quirks an eyebrow and goes, "What's your definition of a GMO?"
Let's just eat.
Hmm.
Stella, can you help me with this?
You're gonna have to go because she's still reading. On a side
Oh,
note
she's
for
still
GM, at like 8 a.m. she'll probably text a certain werewolf and ask how did it go. So I forgot the previous time, it was busy.
You look at your cell phone, and at like 7 p.m. from the previous night, you got a text saying, "They're not there. Do the thing again."
Okay,
And then,
she'll
like,
text back then
another
as soon as
text an hour
possible.
later, just like, "Not good with phones. Do the fucking thing."
After she's done
Another
reading,
message
she'll
saying,
kind of. Oh
Dude,
god.
something's even going through.
Okay. Stella's gonna ask Chun if she can make that food to go.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah, don't ask.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I wrap this up. If you have time later, can you help me with this, please? She's gonna like show her the folder with the petition for peaceful
Stella
protest.
filled that already out while you were walking to the Reed house. She was doing it on the road.
Oh wait, she already did?
Yeah, she was penning it.
Oh, okay, thank you.
But yeah, she'll just look out. Sorry, thank you a lot. I'll be back again for the other book to read it. I need to go do something.
Be safe out there.
I go. And she's out. Straight to apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And Diana, see you later.
I forget. Did Bear Boy go back to the apartment last night,
Yeah.
or is
He
he still
did.
here?
Yeah, he
Okay,
went
okay.
home.
When it was clear that there wasn't... I think you sent him home before you watched the news.
Yeah, I think you'll make the assumption that he was probably just going to be fine regardless.
As far as you
Fine.
know, he wasn't a target, though.
Hmm.
Right, is anyone doing anything now, or will we follow Stella back to her place?
Yeah. Like after this, like Shun just gonna go home. thank Eleanor and go home.
You better clean that kitchen.
Of course, she clean after she cooks.
Right.
Eleanor's
we're
going
going-
for her morning run after everybody leaves, if they're all leaving.
So we're going to follow Eleanor at first here. Eleanor, we already just said this. You're going to go look at the scene of the crime, yeah?
Yes.
It's... From where you're at, it's like a 15, 20-minute jog.
Yep.
You come up to a... like one of the smaller buildings in Reed Heights. That's older, converted into an office instead of a brand new one being used. Only about 5-6 stories tall. And it is completely burnt out. A brick kiln that was once an office building. The lower floors are fine, but the top 3 are completely torched. Double checking the thing he loaded. From the outside looking in, dilapidated husk. Burnt out shell.
Are there any like news crews or anything? Like morning news crews about?
There's someone with like a news van. Looks like they're wrapping up like the pre-recorded segment for the like 7 o'clock news. Or like the 8 o'clock news.
But nothing currently active to overhear?
No, there's a very nice set of cars out front of it. Probably a fire truck, or like not like a what with a ladder or a hose, but like maybe the fire marshal is still around. But it looks like the hullabaloo and the commotion is cleared up, and now the area is just roped off with some "please do not cross" tape.
She is gonna go find the nearest park bench, and she's gonna put on some music.
Okay. I assume that you're going to cast your mind into the building.
Yes.
Right, let's do some magic.
You said there was a set of nice cars, or were you just referring to like the emergency vehicles?
2 nice cars and a few emergency vehicles and a news van.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna project mind into the building.
Yeah, like a Bentley and a Dodge Charger, let's say.
Okay, yeah, a Bentley is definitely suspicious. It's a business owner checking his assets suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
So arterial difficulty.
This is only going like this is one of your rogues and it's correspondence 1, I think, right?
Yes. Actually, I think
And
it's
it's only
correspondence
going to be-
2 to project senses.
Arte 2? Correspondence 2. So
Yeah,
that's
this would
gonna
technically
be-
count as correspondence sensing,
Then-
so it's
then it's gonna be
correspondence
5.
2. 2 success. Well, actually, 3 successes.
3
5.
successes. Alright.
Yes.
It's an overcast morning, by the way, so you don't have to worry about being in too bright of a space. As you cast your mind just across the street and up a flight of stairs or 2. 3 flights of stairs. And poking around in the rubble, you do see at this point a couple of faces that are familiar to us. Mr. Patrick's, whose name you know.
I think I technically don't know his name, right?
You don't, but Stella
I don't think-
does.
Okay.
It was on one of her files. And the guy with the Scramble Man cap. If I can find his freaking portrait in my giant list of portraits.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So many NPCs. Leo Moore, there we go.
Ah, yes, douche canoe.
They are looking about in this ruined husk of an office. And I'm just going to change the map real quick. There is a burnt skeletal body standing stock still, like some sort of a modern art piece in the center of the office room. Caked in burnt blood, burnt what looks like some sort of electrical fluid, all hanging on top of a gutted, twisted metal skeleton. Like some sort of fucked up Halloween piece. More fucked up in that it's damaged.
Oh man, I
but
thought
it's
I turned her into
gruesome.
pieces.
Well, there are a number of, like, ripped and shredded bones and bits of caked up, cooked on flesh spattered on the wall and floor that have been half burnt to ashes. That helps your pride.
Hmm.
And part of a moment while the DM finds some music. I thought you said this fucking thing was indestructible. I said it was nearly indestructible. And, you know, it is. It's highly resistant to small arms fire and even rifle fire. It would take magic to do something like this. Well, hypertech, it's the same thing. So you saying that a witch fucking came and cast a wizard's brew on my fucking robot? A little bit. Strange. This is gruesome. And elegant too. Just didn't read anything, just cut and chopped and tore apart. Alright, you've done examining and admiring the handiwork, or are you going to fucking do your warranty bullshit and tell me what killed my machine? I told you. The witch did. I got the security camera footage. It was routed to a server off-site. Nothing came in after the workers got dismissed. Then whoever did this has a solid grasp of distance mathematics. Ooh. That's pretty good. No wonder it was so brutal. They had to do it remotely. Hey, fetish boy. You done admiring the handiwork, or are you going to solve the problem? Relax, Jack. There's ways to get around this sort of remote sniping work. You're not impressing, Danger. It's gonna cost you, though. How much? You already owe me a robot. Hey. Warranty was for repairs and making sure it didn't go psycho and try to kill you. Not for replacements. Fucking fine. He pulls out a credit card. Black. Hands it over to the guy in the hat. The guy in the hat says, "Thank you. I got my boys up in R&D and, what's the word for that? Solutions? They got something for this." Pulls out a cell phone, taps the card against it like it was a card reader, then holds his head up to the phone up to his head and hands him the card. "Hey, Dave. Hey, how's the kids?" Yeah. Hey, look, we've got a reality deviant taking out products that we've handed out to a client. I know. I'm in field operations, and this is really, like, one of you guys' problems for procurement? Uh-huh. It's gonna be about 40 grand a pop. How many you want? How many you want to what? The solution to getting fragged from a distance. 20 grand. Yeah, come on. Pentex, I know you have it. I'm giving you a good deal on this, by the way. And it was 40, not 20. A lot of this money is just gonna go straight to making it, like, legitimately. Done. Give me 3. I make it 4. Alright, hey, yeah, that's gonna be, get me 5 of the dampeners. Uh-huh. Yeah. Expedited shipping, please. We don't know if anyone's listening in. Alright, got it. So this is gonna keep us from getting murdered short term, but what about the problem of having a hocus-pocus motherfucker running around the city with an axe to grind? This thing was after a particular piece of shit. The one that you failed to snuff in the woods. Hey. You're right. And from their enlightenment, it seemed like they were life-oriented, not slash and burn at a different distance. They must be learning quick. It's not even been a week. That's crazy. That's genuinely, actually, hey, fuckface. I know that you're new to the world of business and finance and stuff, and you're real proud of your shortcuts to infinite wealth. But there's a motherfucker out to murder us because you cut it down with the Silicon Valley bullshit. Alright, Wall Street, relax. When this sort of hypertech, this sort of reality deviance gets done, it tends to leave a little something behind. Especially if they're new, sloppy, and don't know how to cover their tracks. Pulls out a cell phone again. Pulls out his own black credit card. Starts saying, "Hey, Dave, listen. Yeah, no, I'm still in the field. Yeah, down in Rockfield. Yeah. Front lines are dirty. Hey, we got a reality deviant flexing their muscles for the first time. And let's call him a clueless prodigy. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah, I know there's an official term for that. Yeah, I don't care if there's an official term for that. Whatever. You get the meaning, though, right? It's not like we don't own the airwaves. Right, yeah, I need you to do a quick sweep of this area. I'm typing in the coordinates now. Yeah, looking for residue. Alright, he takes out his phone and starts typing it on the keypad on it. You got that?
Jim, is it possible to panic, or would she have no way of knowing how to, quote, clear her tracks?
Oh, you can absolutely panic
with her use of Prime.
Trying. You can.
She'd probably try. She'd probably start projecting like Prime senses to see if she could recognize any of her own, like, magic.
You may absolutely.
I can imagine this having like a higher difficulty too, since she's probably like panicking over being like, "Wait, there's residue."
You can. So here's how it's going to work. You're going to roll to use Prime to see any sort of residue, and then I'm going to have you roll something else to see if you can actually spot it amongst the supernatural essence of the room.
All right, works for me. Difficulty for this one?
Difficulty is it's Prime 1 effect.
This is not good.
To see.
This is not good.
So that's only going to be difficulty 4 because you're just going to use an existing.
Oh, thank God! That's 2 successes. I didn't roll anything above a 4.
Okay, well, you see the room lights
2 4s
up
and a 3.
The room lights up, or rather, the sound waves echo out from your point of view in the room. As you start humming the song to yourself and doing the casting. And you see the residue of your own spell. You see that the sound waves move extremely slowly through Leomore and through this skeletal remains, and it all brightly lights up. Now, if you could give me this, you're trying to find this fast. Give me a wits, and let me just double check the character sheet. This is going to be, I'm going to say esoterica.
Oh shit! Okay, no, I don't have anything for that.
Okay,
tell me this is gonna be awareness because of her specialty in magic.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I'll call it awareness. It's not gonna be as hard, but it's still gonna be harder than not having the skill.
All right, so I'm assuming specialty counts here because I brought it up.
Specialty will count, so if you roll 10s, they do pop.
Okay. Difficulty?
It's going to be, normally it would be about 7. You're not skilled in this, though, and we're using sort of a nearby, like, adjacent ability. What the fuck's calling it?
Okay. Difficulty 8?
I'm gonna say 9.
2 successes off of a 10.
2 successes off of 10, cool.
Sorry, wait, what did you say the difficulty was? Because I have 3 7s.
It was gonna be a 9.
Okay, so yeah, just the 10. 7, the 10 is the only thing that's above a 7.
Okay, well, you still succeeded. You, in fact, do see things hanging in the air. Echoes of the blade of shadow that you forged in the air. Residue of cut marks when it hit into Miss Business's body and then rippled out and tore them apart. Faint signs of magical density, of magical energy, where you tore this thing asunder, as well as faint traces of your own resonantial energy, of your own sound waves going out into the room where you ordered the electricals to catch fire.
Oh god,
Also-
she did so much. It's gonna be hard to clean all of this up.
Yeah, you can also see the magic emanating off of Mr. Scramble Hat Man's phone. See him sweeping the room, and then you see him look up and look directly at you. Through your
She's
projected
gonna do
sight.
mild panic, and she wants to like try and like pull the magic out of the room. In the case there was so much stuff of her own, but I think she would just do like the crudest possible rip and tug that she could.
Mm-hmm.
In the case of just like, instead of grabbing her own shit, she probably just fucking mentally grabs everything and is trying to pull it away like a, I don't know, like a terrible metaphor of like the pulling the tablecloth kind of trick.
Yeah, you're panically trying to flip the table in terms of magic. There's gonna be prime effect. What's your high? What's your prime?
Prime, I believe, is 2. Yes, it's 2.
My goodness, you're at 1 correspondent spell and 2 prime. So your highest is prime 2?
Yes.
Prime?
Oh, my highest fears or just prime?
Well,
I thought you just
what's
asked
your
what the level of
highest-
prime
what
was.
is your current? What is your prime?
Prime is only 2.
Okay, so you're doing this reflexively. You're doing this panicked. This is going to be, I'll say, vulgar without witnesses. So
Okay.
it's difficulty 4 plus 2, and you're doing this fast, and it's not a rote, so it's going to be difficulty 8.
Oh, okay.
The better you roll, the more you fuck up what's happening. The more you manage to rip off with the tablecloth.
Difficulty 8, 1 success.
1 success? Okay.
Yes.
I'll let you choose. What spell are you... What resonance are you breaking here? Are you breaking the previous way you saw in? Are you breaking the forces that you used to kill this business? Are you breaking the forces you used to set the place on fire? Or are you breaking his ability to trace the spell you're casting right now?
Probably breaking his ability to trace me.
So
If she felt like she could only grab one thing, it would be that.
Okay, so I'm going to play this out because I'm assuming you're also cutting your projected vision.
Yes.
Cool. So as you recoil back, as you cut this trace that he has on you, that creepy smile he has on his profile, on his picture there, spreads across his face and goes, "Oh, we got them coming back to the scene of the crime." And then, whap, you're back into your body.
She tries to play it like a normal person, like was just listening to her music there the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Tired jogger. Would you like me to roll for composure or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. You're trying to seem inconspicuous?
Yes.
Streetwise appearance, please.
Streetwise appearance. Okay. Difficulty 6 or more.
Let's call it 6, because this is going to be opposed.
3 successes.
3
There is a
successes.
10, but I don't have specialty in any of those.
These guys don't have the empathy, so... ooh, that's... You said it was 3 successes?
Yes, 3 successes.
And then the... owner.
Yes.
So, from your regular vision, you can see as these men walk through the ruins and come up to the gutted wall that is looking out onto the street. They're looking out onto the street below. Scanning the area, trying to find something. You manage to act natural, to calm down, to steady yourself, and just, like you said, check your shoe, look at your phone, stretch a little bit. You seem like a tired jogger out in the morning run. Taking a stop to compose yourself. You can't hear it from this distance, but the man in the pinstripe suit, the man who you saw beat up a monkey, really smack one around, lifts a phone to his ear and starts talking as he heads back in, the guy in the hat staring out over the ledge a little while longer. What do you do?
I don't think there's anything she can do right now. I'd say broad daylight, but it is cloudy, but that's like not enough for her to do anything. Nor does she have any of her stuff. So I think she just goes back about her run.
All right. You get a mosey on.
She's gotten as much information as she can without potentially completely exposing herself.
Mm-hmm. Do you look back at all as you just start jogging away?
She probably runs until she gets to like a corner to kind of like turn back the direction that she came from. And she probably stops and looks.
Would you like
as if she's waiting for like a crosswalk or something?
Yeah, would you like to let your previous attempt to be inconspicuous ride, or would you like to try and oppose this new role to search for you? Because you're at 3 successes, that's good.
Yeah, I could probably keep that, or would this, in this case, would this next roll instead be like, what is it? I don't know, like dexterity, subterfuge, or anything?
If you would
a stealth roll per se, or would this just be the same?
If you'd like to like sneak off, sure. But you're
actually, it's just her usual thing too with having arcane.
Yeah, sure, yeah, because arcane adds directly to this, right?
It adds to any stealth roll and reduces any observation roll by 1 die.
Yeah, sure. What's your arcane then?
It's just 1.
Okay, it's just 1. Then their die pool is lower. So this is going to be you, like, you've acted natural, you've blended in. Now this is you trying to lose whoever was on you while taking a look back. So that'll be dex stuff.
Were they on me? Were they suspicious of me?
Not necessarily, but people were sent out to look for you. So. So, yeah. Not you
for me, or for like a person in the vicinity that they think is the criminal?
To check the area, like.
Okay.
The dude sensed that there was someone returning to the scene of the crime, so they sent some people out to look.
Yeah.
You're not.
That's what I was just making sure.
You're not made, but this is you getting out of
the area is now
in the first place.
Yeah, she's trying to essentially blend in and get away.
Yeah, to put this into video game terms, you successfully Assassin's Creed stealthed into the environment, and now you're trying to get out of the hostile area without setting off an alarm.
Yes. Walks into crowd, becomes invisible.
Just pull down.
So what do I need to roll for this?
This is going to be Dex plus Stealth.
Subterfuge? Oh no, there's Stealth. Never mind.
Yep.
For some reason, I couldn't remember what the other thing. Oh, it was Larceny. That was the one that we don't have.
Yeah.
And then I get an extra die for Arcane. Not gonna forget it this time, baby. Difficulty.
6.
No. 2 successes.
Alright. So looking back, just for a moment, just to make sure you're not being tailed, you see the burnt out building in the distance, and you see 2 men in suits leaving at the front, not making any secret that they're trying to look around. One of them runs into a nearby alley, one of them looks in your general direction, head turns, and they start going the other way. Without a tail, you manage to vanish into the maze of glass buildings and the valleys of steel that is this district of Rockfield. Unpursued, for now. How long your anonymity will hold, in particular with an enlightened scientist looking into what you left behind, who knows?
She does have a first name, at least.
Yep.
For whoever he's calling, his name is Dave, so, like, save that for later.
And with that, we're going to move a little south of Reed Heights, into Stella's apartment. Stella,
Yeah.
you received a couple of texts from a werewolf last night.
Yeah. He's rushed into an apartment. Everything's still in one piece.
Everything is still there. Your pots are now empty as you've gotten rid of the plants. If it's, I mean, good news. If this place had mold, it's dead now. Nothing's out of place. Nothing's been broken into. Everything is exactly as you left it. What?
Hello?
Oh.
Hello? No, okay, sorry. I think I
You
just
are.
had it.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
They just jumped in and out of the call.
Oh.
Yeah,
What?
I think I just watched them also disconnect from the stream together.
Oh, the timing. The beautiful timing.
Internet remains cursed.
Who was the one who started this
It was Wolf.
chat thing? Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to boot them from the
Hello?
call real fast, and then everyone quickly move to the secrets.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello? Am I back?
Yes,
Oh, there you are.
Yay! Hi.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
come in.
Now my whole internet just dropped for a few seconds.
Hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
You may
okay?
have to rejoin
Yes.
the stream together.
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to rejoin that. Oopsie my daisy. Yes,
it happens.
you said everything was good. Like, I
Everything was
missed no one
as
fucking
normal.
piece.
Everything's fine, exactly as you left it. Maybe a little more dust, but that's about it.
She very quickly gets her shit together to cast scrying.
Mm-hmm.
Again with the
do that
same
spell.
item and everything. Remember one personalized tool added to this?
Mm-hmm. And this was a correspondence effect, right?
Motherfucker. It's combo, I believe. No, it's correspondence. Sorry, correspondence one.
Let's keep a running tally in my notes here. Correspondence 1, that's only a difficulty 4. You're using a personalized tool.
2 successes.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
two, that's one
personalized tool.
success. Well, 2 actually, because you're
Difficulty
using
of
a personalized tool to drop it down to 3.
Yeah.
Yes, that's 2 successes. So they've moved.
Where's it
Lucy
pinging for
moved.
me now?
It's still in the city, at the very least. But it's not near that metro station anymore. Just gonna make a little mark in, let's say, orange. This time, it's near Lilac Meadows.
She
Feels
notes down
underground
exactly
still.
where.
Probably near the metro
She notes
station.
down exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She knows exactly down where it is. Text back, current location, this feels underground.
After a bit, you get a reply. Good. Answer your fucking phone next time.
She texts back. Yeah, you don't want to know what I found. Or was busy
I
with.
don't. You don't want to know what I found.
You're just gonna have a text back. Joy, let me know if it works, otherwise I'll do it again.
Good. That's the end of the text chain unless you want to text him something else.
No, she's gonna go take a shower and eat the food Chun made. She didn't even have breakfast, she went and did this immediately.
Hey, Chun, what did you make for breakfast, actually?
Damn, I forgot. Muffin and sausage?
I said sausage.
Yeah, and salad.
Hmm.
Maybe jam too.
Lovely little continental breakfast minus the eggs.
Oh yeah, eggs as well. I forgot the eggs. Yes.
Well, then a continental breakfast.
One of the best breakfasts she's ever had.
Probably.
Does she have
Dad
any
wasn't
other
a great
emails and shit?
Why don't I have any other emails? Were you waiting on anything?
No, just general stuff, unless there's been something else coming.
Something about penis enlargement. About your car's extended warranty. A couple of things here and there from like a college friend letting you know that they're getting married.
Start deleting that one immediately. It's like, nope.
Yep. And
Shouldn't really have college friends, by the way. It's like, who the fuck is this person? Wrong email.
seems like they emailed like the entire class or something. And some contact information and like payroll information from the Glasswalkers.
Yeah, she already gave them hers and stuff, so that should be fine. I don't think she's got to do anything with that.
No, that's just a confirmation email.
Okay. She got that. Let me see. Sorry, I'm just very quickly checking my notes to make sure I haven't missed anything again. Oh shit, yeah. She's gonna text her dad and say, hey dad, how you doing?
Takes a little while. You get eventually a response of, "Been good. Did you get into contact with this woman, Chloe Her? I gave her your like contact information."
Gonna text back, yeah, I seen the YouTube stuff and things for the cooking.
No, someone she posted online. Someone tried to kill her. She's in danger. You're a detective, right? She thinks that there's a axe murderer in the park.
He's gonna text him back. I'll have a look at it. She's desperately trying to figure out how the fuck is she gonna tell him to stop texting this shit. Oh, what? He's gonna text him back. You remember like our last name?
Like their last name?
Surname? No, like theirs, like Noir.
Yeah. He texts
Okay.
back, yes, question mark?
You know the whole like info sharing thing on detectives and shit that can be hacked and shit.
3 question marks?
Just gonna go think about the last name, think about that, and then I'll tell you other stuff in person.
Oh, like James Bond is the reply you receive.
Face plant emoji.
You receive another
Like
text that
that,
says,
why?
"Don't worry, I deleted our texts."
You get just a fucking extra face plant emoji then. It's like, oh, we should meet up for dinner at some point, Dad.
That would be lovely.
Let me know when you're free.
He texts you a restaurant in Chinatown that looks interesting.
She just looks at it like, oh, fuck. She texts him back, I'll have a look, have some work there that might blow cover.
Oh. ... I had a funny gift for that and everything. One of my coworkers was showing me how to text gifts.
Just says like, Dad, you can still send it. It might still be funny.
He sends you a GIF from the movie Chinatown, where the last scene in the movie, where someone looks at the protagonist and says, "It's useless, but pal, it's Chinatown."
You just get laughing emojis back. They're like snickering in the background. And then she'll text him back, I'll have a look at a good restaurant for us. Let me know what time you're free.
He texts you when he's available.
Okay.
Basically, you tell me a time you want to have dinner with Dad, he'll be there.
Friday night? Because I don't think anyone's murdering us on Friday.
Tomorrow night, sure, yeah.
She'll do a little bit of like looking around of a few restaurants where she thinks it's not that fucking close to any places that it's either owned by Pentex in Chinatown or near places where they have caused shit.
There's a decent selection of nice places. Decent places. I mean, at this point you can afford, Michelin star bougie, so...
Okay, not that bougie.
But
we're not rich people.
You have your pick of the litter. The town runs the full gambit.
She'll pick something later then. I'll say she's picked something now and text it, but I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you find a nice place in Thornton Beach.
That seems much safer.
All right.
And then she'll just text him that she loves him and she'll see him on Friday night and stuff.
He texts back, "See you then, LOL," parentheses. That means lots of love, by the way.
Internal facepalm from Stella going, "Oh, Dad." And then she just sends him like a heart back instead. And LOL too. Well, facepalming on the side really fucking hard.
Oh, I see where we were, like, turned out as a total fucking colossal dweebazoid. It's genetic, just like the shit that's killing us. We're gonna eat one of the wait staff, right? We're gonna, like, rip some of the energy out of a waiter who's a dickhead, right? Settling a bad tip.
She looks at Murray and goes, "There's always assholes around, we'll be fine. We'll have someone to eat, it's okay."
We gonna probe Pop for information on Pentex while we're at it? Because that place
And
in
ask him some
Chinatown
stuff and...
could shed some light on that Jungwoo guy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't really want to go there with Dad, otherwise he's gonna get caught up in this shit and they really don't need to know about him.
Do we really care about Dad that much?
She just gives Murray a look that would kill somebody.
Noted. Noted. We are not a solipsistic, internally motivated psychopath. Thought we were going that route when we decided to eat that dickhead I was gonna call it a drive-through because we got went there in our car to have a snack at the gas station.
People I don't care about, different story. People who want to be assholes, don't be an asshole to someone without even knowing who they are. But Dad? No. No, if you want to see me go off the deep end, Murray, that's where you're hitting, so let's not find that out.
Deal. Random dickhead.
However...
Snacky snack. Anyone we care
However...
about?
However, we have some thinking to do. Those notes mention something really fucking interesting about curses and how they can be changed.
They did, didn't they?
So I am thinking, and she like, you know that like thinking pose of head resting on like two hands?
They do it as well.
Like, what if I could take this curse of that rat bastard and actually use it instead of it being something that makes us feel like shit? It can become a tool. And would she have been able to figure out from that like what kind of magic she needs to do that?
So real fast, what are you trying to do again?
She wants to change the nature of her curse and use it as something else. So it doesn't really negatively affect her, but she can still use it.
You need Prime for that. That's big Prime.
Big primed old lord bastards. So she would have looked at how to remove it and how to change it, so she'll be trying to figure that out a bit more.
That's all Prime.
We're priming this bullshit.
Yeah, Murray's floating next to you says, that's primal magic. That's all counter magic and undoing things. We need, well, first off, we need a whiteboard or a corkboard or something so we can get like full detective on this bitch. We've had a corkboard in our little tete-a-tete. Get
Yeah,
one.
she taps her head like, we got it up here. I don't need anyone else seeing our shit.
Okay.
Because, well, if you catch my drift, Mary, we're mined. We can just go fucking back there.
We built a mine palace. That's pretty cool.
Pretty much.
I'm amazing.
Exactly, Mary. And then no one else can see our shit. If someone just breaks in, I don't want them reading all my crap. Jesus.
See? I told you reading the House of Leaves is a good idea. He never did that.
Like, you weren't even here for me reading that.
Always existed. You were just too dense to wake up.
Just like, you know, you flick someone on the forehead, she does that with him.
The Hermetic Book for Magic for Dummies said that's how it worked, okay?
Like, yeah, me and the Hermetic Book are going to be reading a few more things because that's a little bit on the bias side for, what was it? Hermetic mages?
It was the big book of magic for dumbasses who decided not to join a magic house because we like Harry Potter.
Well, I don't know about you, but all these magic houses sound fucking restrictive.
You know what? You should just cast. Well, normally I just tell you to just cast more magic and figure it out, but that's had a little bit of backlash. Someone said it. Do your investigation. Do detective at the magic. I'll be right here if you have questions.
Actually, Murray, I've got an idea. Can you actually see shit and spy on stuff around me without me having to look at something?
What you're asking for is absolutely possible. Everything's possible. We make the rules.
So you
you
could
make the
function
rules, then
independently of me.
I can do that.
We've got a meeting coming up today, Murray, with a technocratic asshat. And while I'm focusing on him, I need you to focus on everything else around us. Because I doubt he's just coming with no one. Especially if he's aware that Yana might have friends.
Okay, so you want the private eye that's extra private to keep a private eye out for the private eye. The prying eye.
Exactly. And I have just a spell that can help you with it, and she explains her Cerberus sight to him.
Stella, I'm us. We're me. You don't have to tell me how to do it unless you're just trying to help. Is this like one of them? What is it?
Mary, sometimes I'd like to believe you're an entire entity on your own that can function independent of me. Just humor me.
Okay, so it is one of those, mental little tricky tricks. Got it.
At this point, what time is it in the day?
At this point, it's like maybe 9 a.m.
She's just gonna text Yana, where do you want to meet up before we go to that lunch thing?
Yana will text back that she's meeting Baki in the parking lot ahead of going in before they get everybody in the cafe.
She'll meet you guys at the same time, so like 1 p.m. she'll pitch up, if that's about the time.
Sounds right. About 1. Yana's going to show up early, but that's because she has a civvy that she has to smuggle as well.
I have a question. Is Yana still at Eleanor's house?
Yes.
I forgot.
I would have
can't
left
go
when
home
Eleanor
yet.
jogged.
Yeah, I can't go home yet because like all my belongings at Yana's apartment dorm. So like she's gonna leave me.
When Eleanor left. Yeah, when Eleanor left, we'll both head back, and that'll give me time to go talk to Mel and maybe prep a thing or two more before I go talk to this guy.
Okay.
The last thing I really want Stella to do, if possible, I think you said I can keep casting a spell to make the effects last longer.
Yes.
Okay, I want to, like Mind Shield I've got.
Mm-hmm.
I actually just find the right shit. Hold on. Uh, okay. Either Mind Shield or Conceal Force, whichever one would be the better for this. It's probably Mind Shield. Or she could
To
actually
keep
do both.
someone from like reading your mind, absolutely would be Mind Shield would be better.
Okay, so she's going to cast Mind Shield and try and get it to last the entire day so that she has a spell running and prepped for this meeting.
All right, go ahead and roll your Arte. I believe Mind Shield was Mind 3?
Mind Shield is Mind 2, and it has a tool, it just isn't a personal tool.
Sure. So that's going to be difficulty is going to be 5. It's a rote. You have your tool. The more successes you get, the longer it'll last. That's currently
It's
3
free?
successes. So I'll let this ride for 3 scenes. If you want to
I'm gonna
keep
do another
casting-
one just in case.
Yeah. That's a total of 6
I
successes.
think I'm good.
That's 6 scenes. You might have this until the end of the session.
That's probably good enough for this.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Absolutely.
she's gonna. Okay, then she just has her Mind Shield ready and good for this holy shit. Oh fuck, oh no, oh my.
Alright.
And she'll spend the rest of the day just checking her stuff and going through the Hermetic book and what she can cross-reference for curses and shit with that.
Mm-hmm.
And then later just meet up with Yana. So unless something actually happens that involves her, she's just busy on the sidelines.
Well, after you did your little last call there, you look back up. Murray is gone, and you just hear them hear a whisper.
If she was drinking something, she just like spits out her coffee laughing.
That's it. We're going to cut over across town, Travis Reed University. As we have our 2 of our mages heading
Our intrepid duo.
Yes, heading to the university and then to Yana's dorm to collect a few things.
Yana, you gotta talk to what's it called again? G-Man, right?
Yes, G-Man means government
Oh.
man.
Wait, are we at her dorm yet or still on the way?
You're on your way.
Oh.
Unless you wanted to hold off
she's
on this
gonna-
conversation until they're in the dorm.
Oh yes, just gonna hold you. We're in the dorm.
Alright, well then you're in the dorm.
Okay, here, take this with you. She's gonna open her spice containers, and then she's gonna pick out some peppercorn, black peppercorns, and then she's gonna cast spell onto it and turn it into like a firecracker that can turn into what's it called, hammer. So that would be force 2 prime 2.
Yes.
Yes, and it's her black peppercorn. Oh yes.
Yeah, this is going to be vulgar without witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Because turning peppercorns into little bombs is vulgar.
Yeah.
So that was highest here was 2, difficulty was 7, therefore, so you got a success.
Yeah. And
I
here.
know it was 6,
she'll-
right? Because it's 4 plus the highest sphere of
Oh.
2. So that's 2 successes.
Okay, take this with you. If anything, just smash it onto the floor or just throw it.
Thanks.
Unless you want something bigger, then yeah, I can do that too.
No. That's fine. I will use it if I need it. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I gotta get used to the fact that you can do that. Do I have a? She's gonna be like looking around for a baggie to put these things in.
You're in a college
yeah.
You could probably find a dime bag.
Yeah, just like a dime bag that Mel left.
Mel or just anyone else in the dorm room, yeah.
Yeah. And grab it and put it in a bag. Put it in my pocket. Perfectly safe. Hopefully, I won't use it. He seems incredibly boring, if I'm honest with you. So I doubt he's going to attack me in the middle of a cafe on campus.
You never know. I mean, that business bitch looks boring, but she's deadly, right?
She did not look boring.
Okay.
I don't know what she looked like, but it was not boring.
Okay,
Well, I gotta watch you. I gotta make you watch Stepford Wives. You'll understand what she is after you watch Stepford Wives.
A what wife?
It's a movie. You'll love it. It's
right.
also about terrible corporations and taking them down from the inside. It's right up your alley.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, why don't you drop by sometime? My apartment. And
yeah, I'd love to see your garden for once. 'Cause I didn't get to last time.
Well, thanks for letting me stay.
Of course. Good luck getting home. If you have any problem, anything sus, text the group.
All right.
Don't
If you
Try
need
and talk to them.
backup,
Okay.
if you need backup with that G-man, yeah, just let me know. I'll come in a hurry.
Hopefully we get to have a boring, normal day where he just asks me a lot of awkward questions about my dead mom.
I doubt it.
I doubt it
Good luck.
too. But they say if you think it hard enough, we make reality, right? And I'm thinking of a boring, normal day.
Yeah, that reminds me I should check on my mom too.
Yeah, when was the last time you talked to her? She knows you're not like dead, right?
I think she knows.
I don't
it's-
I think she knows. You go home and call your mom.
Yeah. Like, good luck.
Thanks, Tin. And thanks for the food.
Oh, anytime. Just eat healthy, okay? Remember, eat healthy. And don't let your friend drink the Waggy X thing.
I'll do my best.
And then she go just dragging that luggage.
The giant luggage with the walk in it that clambers every time it touches anything. Oh, there goes a beautiful, kind of stupid soul. Anything happens to her, I'm gonna burn this world down.
Your RA,
Oh,
the floor manager, looks out their front door at her clattering out of the building, takes a couple steps, looks into your dorm room. Okay, that was 2 days. Please.
She didn't stay here last night. She wasn't here last night. I had her stay over at a friend's.
I was about to come yell at you to get them the fuck out anyway.
Well, there you go. They've tottered off on their merry way, hopefully to never return. Unless it's for an actual student event, because I have a feeling I'm not getting out of that one this time.
No. Next time you want guests, come file about it ahead of time. There are forms for this shit, you know.
I know. Trust me, if it had been anything less than an emergency. I mean, you think I want to share this with anybody?
Motherfucker, I have to be the RA to get my own single.
Oh, it's the unluckiest single now. Hopefully nobody else who stays here gets a dead family member, huh?
I should have mentioned that one's cursed.
No, it wasn't before, it is now.
No, like, legitimately. Like, 2 years back there was a student suicide in it. Like, in the 90s there was a murder. Get fucked, kid.
Cool. Now, see, you get to be the RA, so you don't stay in the haunted single.
Yeah, instead I spend almost every night sleeping in the library.
That bad this semester, huh?
Master's degrees are bullshit. There's never enough time.
Master's degrees are bullshit. I got a doctorate student I should introduce you to. I think you two could start a group.
What did I say about not enough time? They close their door and they start walking in.
Good luck.
They're on their way.
I'm going to write a note in my phone. Ask Baki to check room for ghosts.
Right.
And then I'm going to text Mel.
What do you text them?
She wanted to be at the meeting, and I want to kind of run her down on the protocols of her even being there, aka anything even mildly weird occurs, you get the fuck out.
Yeah, you get a response. I'm there for safety, and you want me to bail if shit gets weird?
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna kind of inform. I've got a couple other people coming, so I won't be alone. But you're the point of contact to make sure somebody else knows something happened. That's kind of her job. Her job is if things get weird, she's gonna run for the cops.
Bitch,
She won't be
this is
leaving me
sounding
alone.
really fucking
My
crazy.
uncle's coming. My life is really fucking crazy. Since the start of semester, my life has been really fucking crazy. And one of these days, you and I are going to sit down and smoke the biggest bowl of our lives, and I will tell you about most of it. Maybe. But for now, shit gets weird. You get out.
So
You
the thing
go
happens
grab
where-
the nearest rent-a-cop.
Yeah, the thing that that thing that happens when you're in a text chain or like a Discord call, like chat with someone, where they keep making a ... happen because they start typing and then you type something and then they delete it and wait and they start to that happens several times. It's like eventually there's like a pause and a message back say, you know, I'm more than just weed and good vibes, bestie. But I got you.
I know. That's why you're coming along at all. I know you got this. I'm going to stare at the brownies that I got from Claire longingly.
I'm just gonna check in with Chun-Her. Hey, Chun-Her, is there anything you wanted to do at your apartment before meeting up later today with everybody?
Oh, I'm gearing it the fuck up.
Oh, Christ.
I'm putting up defenses. Yes. She's gonna start casting like those thorn bush and sunflowers. Yeah, sunfire spitter.
We arrive
How
at
many
Chun-Her's
hours do we
apartment
have?
first. By the time you get home, it's like 10 o'clock. It'll probably take you a half hour to get back to college. So you've probably got somewhere in the ballpark of 3 hours to cast spells.
Okay, so
Is
that's
everyone
like
going with?
about 3 spells.
I think.
Also, she's
I
gonna
didn't know we
check
were
on
all
the bear
going
boy
with.
first.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
well,
I
who
thought it was
was
just Stella and
it? Was it just
Bake.
Stella, Baki, and Yana going to the meeting?
Yeah,
I
and
think
Mel.
so.
Oh, well then, Chun, you have as much time as you damn well please.
Huh?
You have as much time to do magic in your house as you damn well please.
Okay. First thing first, check on the bear boy if he's home. Okay.
He's home. It's fine. He opens the door. We just pop his portrait out.
Just checking on you. Good that you're home, safe.
No, everything's fine. That was honestly. Are you okay?
Yeah. much better now. Like, assume problem is temporarily taken care of. Yeah. Hey, if anything happens, you know where my key is. And if I have to run again and you're hungry, I'm gonna leave a lot of food on the fridge. Okay.
All right. You use the door, the little trick I showed you, right?
Yes. That was cool.
Yeah, no, it made a great video series on like. I kind of wanted to get into the home reno space for a bit there. It way too expensive, but it did good. Do you still have the key?
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Here. You give the key back to him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, hold on to it. I was just checking because I checked it and it was empty. I've got a spare, so I'll just put that spare in there.
Thanks. Oh, I'll see you around.
Yeah. I mean.
I almost forgot. You saw the news?
Yeah. Someone on an office fire?
Yeah. The office of the people who bought this building.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the part about that mass vigilante?
What mass vigilante?
Yeah, something about the. I don't remember what weird name they made up for them, but you said that a cryptid tried to kill you in the woods, right?
Yeah.
Well, apparently there's some local some people say it's like a local Batman, and I wonder if that was connected.
Well, wait, what did the local Batman do?
Well, they beat up a mugger on Lilac Street.
Lilac Street? Do I know where Lilac Street is?
It's in. Oh, let me just double check my neighborhoods real fast. It's in Amity Park, near Chinatown.
And when was this?
Last night. There were a few sightings of them lately.
Huh. Do they always operate around there?
No, all over the place. Like, people are debating as to whether or not to call them like the Mummy Lord or Mr. Fister. Because they just show up out of nowhere, wrapping bandages, and start beating people up. There was a poll last week on what to call them.
Oh no, it's an internet poll.
Yeah, that's why they started. That's where the Mr. Fister came from.
Yeah, they're still gonna name him Mr. Fister.
Weird thing is, they first showed up in the 90s when they called it they called it the Curse of Tut. Because again, weird dude, bandages, punches the shit out of people.
Alright, thanks. I'm gonna have someone look into this.
Alright.
Yeah, you take care there.
Yeah, no, be careful around night, by the way, in case you know.
Why?
A psychopath in bandages shows up out of nowhere and starts punching you.
I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. Why would anyone punch me, right?
Now, why would a psycho with an axe try to kill you? Weird shit's happening.
Because that psycho and I was sent by somebody. She just kind of looked sideways and speak under her breath, with her teeth grunting. Yeah, don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay now, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, thanks. I'm gonna go back to editing videos.
Yeah, have fun.
He closes the door.
Just gonna head upstairs. First thing first, call mom.
It goes to voicemail.
She's gonna leave a voicemail message. Mom, it's June. If you get this message, please call me. Gonna check her, like, they're gonna check her Facebook.
Your DM doesn't know the exact time zone difference between South Carolina and Western China, but it's probably she's probably just in bed by now.
Oh, would she have update anything like photo vacation? Because, you know, all people and their like 100 photo vacation and one status
there's
message.
like 20 photos from the airport, a bunch of them from like a bus trip they took out to the middle of nowhere, and the last one you got was when they were at like a convenience store that actually had internet connection with like a huge basket of vegetables that she took from the farm that she's staying at. She's with relatives of yours right now.
Okay, good. When was the last status update?
For you, like 2 a.m.
Okay, so she's safe. She's relieved. Now, though.
Again, remember, she's on the other side of the planet.
Yeah. Okay, she's gonna go put stuff into place, and first thing first, gotta cast some spell on those sunflowers she has.
Mm-hmm. I believe we said this
she's gonna take her time.
Yeah. I believe we said this effect was vulgar.
Yeah. Yes, it will be vulgar.
Vulgar, no witnesses, is base difficulty 4. You're taking time and using personalized tools, so that knocks 2 off the difficulty. It's a life 3, yeah?
Life 3, Force 3, and Prime 2.
Highest is Forces 3.
Yes. Ooh, and she's gonna take an hour extra, just to be sure.
Okay, so base difficulty is going to be 7, knocking 1 off for taking your time, knocking 1 off for personalized tool, knocking 1 off for nothing actually. That's only knocking 2 off. What am I missing?
Okay, so 6. Yes.
Yeah, that's 2 successes.
Okay, she can cast that on like 2 of them.
Sure.
Okay, and she's gonna cast Needle Nest. That is going to be highest life 3, so on thorn bushes.
What are the spells involved? What are the spheres involved in total?
Life 3, Force 2, and Prime 2.
Okay.
For it to stay.
So that's 2 successes. Let me also double check paradox rules here, because I think you just took 2 points of paradox, because these were both vulgar effects.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up on my face. My paradox is gonna be 6.
Yeah, vulgar with 1 success on it, 1 point per success, regardless of witnesses. So, what are you at right now?
So I get 2 just now, right?
Yeah.
That would be 6.
Okay, so when you hit, so roll 5 right now, because it happens when you get to 5. Okay, that's 2 successes. So you discharge, when you're at 5, you discharge back down to 3, and take 2 points of bashing damage. And then you go back up to 4 paradox.
So that would make me bruised, correct?
Yeah, you have 2 slashes and bruised.
Okay, good. And then, there's some hours. She's just gonna make a hash drop. It's like a lollipop that turn you invisible if you keep it in your mouth. That would be coincidental cooking with her personalized ingredients and tools.
Okay.
The spheres are life 2 and force 2.
Turning invisible is not coincidental.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's then vulgar it is.
Yeah, that is vulgar without witnesses.
Okay, and she's also going to take an hour extra.
And that was life, forces, and prime? With the highest being 3?
Life 2, force 2.
Yeah, okay. So life 2, force 2, highest spear was 3. That's gonna be a 7, and you're taking time and using tools?
Yes.
So that's gonna be 7, dropping down to 5.
thank God.
That's a success.
Yeah.
You're also back up to 5 time.
Okay.
Roll the 5 paradox. Go ahead and roll backlash.
What?
Wait, no, you dropped down. Yeah, okay, because you dropped
Two,
down to 3,
three.
went back up to 4, and then you went up back to 5.
4.
Yeah. So roll 5 dice.
Ah.
That botch is good for you, actually. Let's see here. You have 1, 2, 3, go down to 2 successes. So yeah, you get 2 successes on that, which means you take 2 more points of bashing damage.
Heck.
Yeah, that's gonna take, I think, an hour or 2 to heal off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just gonna do one by paradox goes down to like 3.
You burned off 2 paradox from that, so you went from 5 back down to 3.
Okay, she's just gonna do simple things now because that really hurts. She's just gonna cook like bunch of like frozen food
Yeah, you're
and
only
store it
bruised.
in her fridge. Yeah, just
Yeah,
normal
you'll be
food
better
now.
in an hour.
Oh, okay. Like she's like X on her
Two.
though.
Yeah, it'll. Oh, your X on hurt.
Yes.
So that's 4 points of bashing.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna take 4. It's gonna be 4 hours before you're feeling good again.
Yeah. She doesn't do. Yeah, just gonna do simple stuff like some minor cooking, bunch of frozen food.
And you took a bunch of time to do this. So for you right now,
Yeah.
it's probably around 2 p.m., maybe 3.
Okay. This petition that she made, does she have to like submit it online or go to the city hall to
You
submit?
can scan it and send it in, or you can go to City Hall and hand it in person. It authorizes
Hell
you
no.
to like organize a protest at a set location for a set period of time. The police will show up to make sure no one hassles you, and then you have to disperse by that set period of time, otherwise the police will disperse you.
Okay, then what's the time like for respond? Like if would she get a response faster if she go and submit it herself than submitting online?
Probably.
Okay, then yeah, she's gonna go submit it herself. She's also gonna live stream when she walks and talk about like just convincing people to not drink a wakey eggs in general and like give them like substitution.
So, I'm going to have you
Yeah.
roll, what was the skills you used for social media again?
Media.
Yeah, you're gonna roll Charisma Media.
All right. Why?
It's a success. So, you make a video slagging off Awakey X as you go to City Hall to submit this form for a legal protest. And I'm not gonna have us do anything there, because it's gonna go off easily. You're just dealing with bureaucracy for like another hour and a half.
Yes. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you're gonna get a stack of papers to put up in the location you're going to protest at that explain why you're here and what it's for, and that's about it.
Okay, and it's gonna be organized like in the next. Like today is Thursday, correct?
Today is Thursday.
Let's do it Saturday.
All right.
Yeah, protest on
Wake
Saturday,
up
people.
weekend to slag off the man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Speaking of slagging
And
off the
that's
man, we're going to go back to the university.
Oh, it's man time. Okay.
To a coffee shop. If I can find the bloody coffee shop image. There we go. So, Stella, you're going to arrive there about an hour and a half before the meeting.
Yeah, just a side note, just because I've got a feeling, and I hate this fucking feeling, she's going to do another scry on that item, just in case. I want to see where it is.
You want to see where it is?
I want to see where Alex is with this scry, just because, and check my phone first if there's any updates.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll them dice. Roll them bones.
Is there any updates before she does this?
No, not at the moment. No.
Yeah, rolling. It's not too bad.
That's a success.
2 successes? Isn't it? Oh, I don't know if it's 2 because of personal item and shit.
Oh, then I'll call it 2 then. Yeah. So I'll bring us back to the map for a second here. You scry again, and that mark moves. They are no longer where they were when you first cast it.
Where's it now?
There. Dex moved.
Is that also like where subways?
Yes, the M's on the map and the little blue squares are metro stations.
We don't have those. Don't worry about it. I don't know what they are. Anyway, she's
Train
gonna send a
stations.
text back. Gonna send a text. Current location. Had a bad feeling, so there's another one.
Takes a while. After a bit. Yeah, it sounds like they're on the train.
Gonna like look at it and go. From the other 2, yeah. So I got to something, and in quotations, something to deal with. But afterwards, I can go out and do this a good couple of more times if you want to try.
Got a specialist in the underground. Can't stand looking at them. Worm bullshit. Make contact
Sends
for
back,
me?
want me to
Question
do
mark.
it? As he says that she doesn't want me to do it, it's go back. Never mind, I got the answer.
Sooner the better.
Send me the details.
You'll receive them.
Get
They
like a
are. You get a
thumbs up.
location. The notes include that they are in technically the subway, the sewer systems.
She just looks at it and go, oh, for fuck's sake. Is it a text that he sent with this location?
It's like a link to a Google Doc or some shit, like a Dropbox folder. Instructions on how to go to a place.
Oh, okay, that goes to actual instructions. Okay. Since he said Lee
Actually,
should
no, it's
probably
the
try and do
glass-
this at night.
It's the Bonars. It would be a dead drop. You get the location of the dead drop.
Okay. She'll get the dead drop before going to the uni, and then plan on going there at night since she knows the kindred aren't awakened during the day.
Wolf assumes they know what I'm talking about. Still, I don't know shit about Kindred.
Well, going off of what the other one said, the old ones beneath the thing she auto-assumed from the glass walkers.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
shit, not these 2. Because the Nos and other things are mentioned in some of this shit. It's like, oh, for God's sake.
Yep.
And he said worm, so she's just like connected the dots of, okay, bad shit, told about the old ones, sewers, for fuck's sake, why is it a vampire? So she's just auto-assumed.
Yeah, sure.
She's probably not gonna be done until much later in the evening anyway.
Yep. They are.
What do you mean me
instructions
so
for
bossy?
entering-
Excuse you.
Yeah, they are instructions on how to get into like the city's power and storm drain infrastructure, and then like a hand-drawn map of where to turn and when.
Okay. There's
Also
nothing
a
she has to
note-
bring or anything.
There's
Oh, okay.
also a note that says the rats are watching.
She suddenly remembers the fucking rat that was watching her in the thingy, like, Because I think Alex had those, the fucking rats.
Hmm.
So flashback to that going right, and then she'll make her way. Got all her usual kit and stuff on her.
Right. So you go to the meeting?
Yep.
Yeah. When are you going to the coffee house to like show up in general? You know.
I'm gonna show up at least 10 minutes late. I'm gonna make this guy sit because I want to kind of scope him before I go in. And I want to make sure everybody has time to get in place. I do want to talk to Baki before we go, though.
Yeah, sure. When do you meet up with Baki then?
Baki shows up an hour early. I said he was showing up at 1.
Yeah. So you meet up with him in the parking lot of the university. Gets out of his car.
Because I want to ask, if he wants to come in with me.
Did you
as you know, family? Exactly? Yeah, I told him that he wanted to ask about Mom's murder. That he wanted to. He said something was suspicious about it, and there's been questions. And he mentioned something else. Let me check my notes really quick because I made notes. Oh my god!
It said it sounds like a technocracy mage.
Let's see here. I thought he said something about something else being suspicious in the city. Oh, did I not write it down? I might not have. But he said something about something being off in the city. And like that there were other things that weren't adding up.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it.
So I'm asking if he wants to go in. He can't quite do my legal guardian thing. I am old enough, but...
Would Stella be meeting you here or at the coffee shop, you think?
It'd be where she told me to.
Yeah, I did tell her we were meeting at the parking lot.
Okay, then she'll be there.
Yeah, Baki's just leaning up against his hearse. I mean, depends on the angle you want to work here, kiddo. We're not actually related. But, like, he just shrugs, just like, what the fuck does that even matter? But, I think I am actually your emergency contact number.
Yeah, you are. With that out of town?
Yeah.
Would you count as her, like, godfather or something, considering you know her dad?
Literally her godfather, actually.
Okay, great. We can work that angle.
I mean, we are family, so... But
I can be your legal representative.
These bureaucratic motherfuckers getting real into the details. It doesn't matter if you found someone. It's there. I'm getting into a rant here. I am better than this. I need to ask before I explain these sorts of things.
we've been through a lot lately, Bucky. It's understandable. At least you're not slapping drinks out of people's hands like Chun.
Just God.
Just a little bit. I'm trying to teach her some meditation techniques.
Yeah, besides, your auntie's been on me for the better part of 20 years about not getting my soapbox out. So.
Oh, speaking of, after this, I just found out. I kind of like give a side cross to Stella and then shrug, bucket. I found out that there was a murder in my room and also a suicide, and that apparently it is the most cursed room in the dorm.
I want to face blunts.
He says your exact dorm room number in your dorm building and its street address.
Yeah, I hate that you could do that. So it wasn't just my RA fucking with me.
We exorcised them though. Poor kid.
Okay, good.
Lots of family issues. A lot of that sort of stuff is psychosomatic, but then, psychosomatic stuff is real. Those scam artists on YouTube and the TikTok with the manifesting, there's a little bit of that to truth.
You just check her little place in case.
They've already gone through it. They've gone through it. Baki does good work. Oh, speaking of which, how busy are you and Phoebe this weekend? I mean, other than the regular mortuary stuff.
He's free after the hours of... He just looks sort of backing up to the side. After 2 p.m., she could probably get the Joneses back on ice.
I was thinking maybe of getting away from the college, maybe staying with you guys for the weekend. I want to talk to you guys about some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
You can stay at your cousin's
Oh,
room
all
as
that.
long as, you don't mind his random bullshit.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be nice talking to somebody else whose life got flipped the way they didn't expect.
And I just give you a dev stare, excuse you. What do you think you happened to us?
Someone my age.
Okay, fair. Never mind.
Right.
Oh, and you just have Stella going, by the way, I'd like to be certain of this shit since we're not sure about technocratic bullshit. And she takes off her, what is it that she uses to cast this? 1 second. Mind shield. No, she can't do that. You see her put her hands on her ear gauges. It just says, hold still for a second. I would like to cast Mind Shield on Yana, please and thank you.
Go ahead, roll your arte.
Damn!
Yeah, that's 3 successes, I believe.
Nice.
You see a slightly went, okay, that should do it. Noggin should be safe for a little bit.
Thanks. We gotta start. We gotta start communicating on the magic that you people are doing on me. First, I have to grab a ring from Eleanor that leaves a burn mark in Chun's palm, and then Chun leaves me with peppercorns, and now you just did I don't know what.
Don't worry, it'll wear off. It's just it protects your noggin, but let's just put it like that. It'll wear off eventually. Probably not the entire day, just in case they try, my kind of magic with your head. And I don't know if you can do it, so I just decided to be safe instead.
Baki just pushes up his glasses. You guys just don't even give a shit about Paradox, do you?
They don't know. I've been trying.
She looks at Baki and says, oh, it slapped me before, but I'd rather make sure my friends are okay and just take a slap instead.
This is the reasonable one. Eleanor lit an office building on fire yesterday.
You just have Sapphire going, oh my god, well, that's one less hit mark, by the way.
She did hit the hit mark.
No, she didn't.
What do you mean she didn't? She said it was a charred mess.
If she could kill it by setting a building on fire, it wasn't really a hit mark.
So I was
no,
it was a lot more than that.
It was more, the building light on fire was incidental after all of the other things that she did before it passed her out. Yeah. That was the first time I've seen someone else get hit with that stuff. Yeah. I don't know exactly what she did. She had a hard time explaining it, but it was in pieces in the end.
I think only the metallic skeleton, and even that was barely left.
He just sort of looks at you again and just gets a little knowing smirk on his face, just trust me, if she killed it, it wasn't a hit mark. Might have been a scary robot, but hit marks are the real
Not a hit mark, huh?
Just
so maybe a pseudo hit mark, a fake one, maybe.
Yes,
imitation or older one.
They're always making something.
I don't think these guys are technocracy, Baki. Not what we've seen of them. They might be trying to steal technocracy resources, but I get a feeling they're not technocracy.
Well, you give a sleeper enough time and resources, they can imitate magic. So, probably a corporate knockoff.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's like a bag that says Goonie instead of Gucci.
Well, they're working with Pentax, so either way, it's tech fuckery, and I don't like it.
I don't know much about
Well-
Pentax, but they're fucking evil, so.
Oh
I
yeah,
hope
by
you
the
strap
way,
in
we're also
for
fan of
even
that
more-
Mori.
Wait, what?
Sarah just mentions that one of the things that Eleanor relayed last time is something about Fomori and Pentax.
Like the whole like the ancient Celtic tribe?
She gives a description of what Eleanor heard them say about testing with the Fomori and heart stopping and shit. Because Eleanor did that check beforehand. On that meeting.
Mm-hmm.
She gives him
Sounds
that
fucked
description.
This is really fucked up. Oh shit, heads up, sleeper.
Hi, Mel.
Della and
Hi, Mel.
This is my Uncle Baki.
right, like the manga.
Like the manga, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Baki just sort of blinks. You're fucking lucky I like that.
Baki, this is Mel. Mel is my roomie from last year.
Yeah, no one smokes a lot of pot. Oh god,
Not
are
just
you kidding me?
pot. Claire would like her.
Shut up! Give me up to your fucking grandpa? First off,
No, listen,
one.
if you met Claire, you'd understand.
Also, hold up. 1, I don't give a shit, I did worse. 2, I'm her uncle. Like, what do you mean, like,
Yeah, he's got the
worse?
distinguished uncle thing going on.
Okay, well, what do I mean worse? I mean, I've dropped acid with a hippie who was at the Summer of Love. Don't do cocaine, though. It's a real head rush, but then, coming down.
Yeah, I've heard that there's like cocaine migraines and stuff. Shit's too expensive today anyway. No one's getting to do that.
Sick. Is that a hearse?
You know my family runs a mortuary.
He leans in.
Company car.
That's lame. Your uncle?
You say
works-
your family's lame and yours works in the law.
They're a bunch of fucking narcs. Your uncle has a fucking hearse, does cocaine, and has the sexy professor look.
Did cocaine. Mel? No.
No, like,
Married.
sure. Like, I'm not saying, but I'm saying.
He might have done some cool shit back in the day. All right. There's a lot of history I didn't get told, and I'm only learning now. I told you, shit's weird.
Right. You got the sudden lore dump on your fam, and they're suddenly not as dweebzoid as I thought. No offense, Mr. Baki.
No,
Okay.
son, there's still Dweezoid. There's one, if you ever meet him, you'll understand. They're in Florida right now with Dad. Don't worry about it. I had to introduce you to Claire sometime, though. Are we ready to do this? And not continue digging up my family past that I only half understand?
I don't know, you're the one in charge of this shit. I'm just here to be your legal
Okay,
whatever.
back up.
He's the legal guardian, I'm the legal advice, considering that he told you not to have anyone, it's not necessary, and that sounds stupid as shit, so I don't trust it.
Actually, Stella, I was wondering, you can do mind stuff. Is there a way that you can find somewhere? Like, I'm backing away from Mel to talk quietly. Is there any way that you could, hang back to scope this guy out the way only you can?
Because you're gonna have to not sit very far from me, because the range on that shit I did ain't long.
It's an open cafe. There should be plenty of chairs. Most people are in class.
I'll go sit like a DM, what is my range on this, FYI?
You cast it? Just don't go, like, more than 100 feet away.
I can be, like, within earshot of their conversation, but also doing my own shit with a laptop. Okay, got it. I give the thumbs up. Well, then I'm gonna go get a coffee, you know, and stay within 100 meters of me. 100 feet, sorry.
Mel, you good on what we agreed on?
When you turn back around, she's huddling up with Baki.
Ugh. This is gonna be a headache. Mel,
Yeah. No, what's up?
you good?
Oh, yeah, totally. Me and Baki were just getting, like, some secret plans going.
I hate that. I'm the bait here. Why would there be... You know what? Cool.
You can
Just make
give
sure you
me-
stay somewhere near the door.
You can give me what's empathy, by the way.
Wits, empathy?
Yeah.
Ooh. Wits I got. Empathy. Empathy on the other hand.
Yeah, what's other people's emotions? Sounds gross.
Yeah, I'm busy with class and kicking ass. Why would I care about other people's emotions? I am my own fortress. All right.
They're fucking with
That
you.
is a 10.
They are both barely holding back smirks.
Very funny, assholes.
I'd say it was.
You. Place near the door. You with me. Let's get this over with.
Alright. And you lot head over to the cafe. It's an Ahab's.
Thing
They're a
there.
dime a dozen. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to precast something.
Okay.
My Cerberus. Mind of Cerberus, mind to correspondence 1.
92 correspondence 1. Yeah, you're going to, this is your thing with the thing and the guy. Yeah,
I'm going
go
to
ahead.
go. Okay.
That's, I believe, just one success.
I think so. It doesn't have any tools. I can roll again if necessary.
Well, that'll be enough for the scene to call forth your private eye.
If anyone's actually like able to see avatars, they'll just see like these multi eyes kind of appear watching the area out for that intention.
He's looking
While
at
she
where they
sits
are.
down. She just puts her laptop down, starts typing on it, reading stuff, having a coffee.
After a couple of minutes, Agent Willard does arrive. They find a location in the outdoor seating area. One with 2 chairs. Sits down. Sips a coffee.
Can I do a sense on this bastard?
You can tell he's a mage for sure.
Okay.
Oh,
What's giving it away?
well, I thought that your eyeballs were doing a prime thing. My bad.
No. It's ill intentions and shit. It's not like magic sense.
Well, then you can't tell he's a mage. You don't really feel much of an emotional resonance off this guy at all. Besides maybe a little bit of impatience.
Oh yeah, no, it's like 10 minutes late.
A little bit like a touch of paranoia.
What?
I'm sorry,
But,
there are just so many routes for me to have to know.
That's fine, don't worry. I'll just be a little bit more specific next time, just in case. Is he like... Okay, do I have to turn to see him, or...?
From where you're... What, did you sit inside in the outdoor seating area?
It depends. Did Yana actually give me a spot, like, to where they're going to be sitting?
No.
No, I sent you ahead to see where he was gonna sit.
Just, like, text you on, like, WhatsApp Messenger or my shit, like, exactly where he's sitting, and... Maybe go sit on a table inside where there's more chairs. Make him do work, he can walk over there. But then hopefully picking one in my view so it doesn't look too suspicious.
Okay.
And Baki was going to find a chair by the door. And...
Oh no, Mel's finding a chair by the door. Baki's supposed to stick with me.
Right. Because we said, you do this, you do that.
Was that...
You know.
Out of curiosity, was I aware that they were going to meet Agent Willard? I don't remember if I...
Everybody knows. Yeah, everybody knows. It was in the group chat.
She would send something in the group chat asking to bring something of his back.
Good idea.
Ooh, okay.
We'll try and fucking pinch that.
Well,
I got that.
Anybody wanna go to Chinatown later?
One disaster at a time. One disaster at a time.
Right. So, he's just sitting there waiting for you to show up. They're about 20 minutes early to this little meeting, this little shindig.
I'm showing up on the dot. He can wait.
Mm-hmm.
he can wait. I am not showing up for this shit early.
He sees you coming. Yep.
And I'm going to direct Baki towards the chair that's already there and go grab a chair and very loudly drag it over.
They're those metal chairs
Make sure
with
everybody looks.
Yeah, they're those metal chairs with the like mesh padding for the seats and bit shit, like a lot like patio furniture. So they're real loud when you drag them against the sidewalk concrete. He lowers his sunglasses as soon as you approach, pointedly watches you pull that over, and looks at Baki as he sits down. He also pulls out his phone for a moment and types some stuff into what looks like a notes app.
You just have Stella going off on the side. Oi, keep it down.
I'm gonna just send like the nastiest I'm a college student on a timeline, like on a 4 days without sleep to try and finish a paper stare.
Shakes her head, looks back at her laptop, and just mouths, kids.
So, Miss Gahal, Mr. Buckerizit? You're their...
Heracles will do.
You're their legal guardian, yes? Yes, I am. And I must say, pulling a young woman aside after a family emergency like this is very unusual. It's an unusual set of circumstances, sir.
I figured having him here with his line of work would also maybe help answer some of your questions, Agent Willard. Save you some time.
We have the coroner's report. We're aware of circumstances. It's what's going on before and around the situation that's concerning.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down. I don't make a habit of ghosting.
Interesting choice of... He's looking at your uncle.
Get used to the lingo. Pretty sure that's a really normative turn of phrase. You doing all right? You seem a little paranoid.
Oh, well. Like I said, unusual circumstances.
Right.
On your way back to your home after your father picked you up from school, you, from what information we gathered from the phone company, you received a number of strange text messages, yes?
Yeah. Weird scrambled messages.
Mm-hmm. Do you still have those available?
Yeah, but you should already have them from the phone company.
That's just the thing. The ones on their end of the server were corrupted beyond access. If you don't mind me taking a photograph of that message chain?
How about I send you one?
If you could forward me the messages, that would be appreciated.
All right. I'm going to open my phone carefully away from his view and go get a screenshot of the messages I was sent
Mm-hmm.
and ask for his contact info to send them over.
He slides a card across the table.
I will look at it. Is it an email number? What?
It's an email. It is
All right.
a .gov email.
I will. What agency did you say that you were affiliated with, Agent Willard?
Federal Bureau of Paranormal Activity.
We have one of those. That makes sense what you said about the aliens. I forwarded him the note, the screenshot with a rather droll for your perusal kind of message attached. I'm going to send it from my school email, not my private.
He pulls up his phone, he looks at it, examines it on his end. You're all allowed to give me a wits awareness.
Oh, great.
Not me. Is Murray counting with his looking at shit?
You can roll another time because you have Murray, but that will use up your use of Murray.
Murray's not fucking helping me today.
And that's no successes on both of them. Oh,
Jesus.
Yana.
Yana's got this.
So, just for some reason, you get a nagging feeling, and you look at your phone as he's looking at his phone. He's in your phone.
I'm going to reach to my phone and pop out the SIM card. I've done this before with Mel.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little pin. I'm going to pop the SIM card out.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. Popping the SIM card out...
Oh, wait, no. Right. I need to get the battery.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to go more drastic. I'm going to smash my phone.
He looks up at you with a confused look. Now, why would you go and do something like that?
Let's just say you got the information you need, Agent Willard.
Yes, I do.
I don't think I particularly want to wait to see if you're going to try to subpoena me for anything else on my phone. Now it's neither of our problem.
He looks at Baki, he looks at you, and leans back in his chair. So, it was you who came where the enlightenment led. Let's ditch this charade, shall we?
I've been waiting for you to say that this whole meeting.
He takes a sip of his coffee. We're not enemies.
So who do you actually work for, Agent
The
Willard?
Democratic Union.
I figured somehow. I've heard a lot about you guys. Not much of it good.
Of course not. You have a mentor in the 9 traditions.
And from what I've heard, it doesn't much sound like we aren't enemies.
That is outdated information then you have then, Mr. Bakaritz. I suggest you don't spread this information. It is unproductive.
Don't bring him into this. There's plenty enough that says that you guys have not had exactly the friendliest of relations with the 9 traditions.
Oh no, we were at war for centuries. I'm aware. But situations change. Front lines shift. People you thought were your friends decide to murder you because you're not trying to rob and destroy the world. And they're too busy trying to be pillaging oligarchs.
Well, there certainly are a lot of pillaging oligarchs.
How much do you know? How much do you actually know since what happened in 1999? He's looking at Hercules when he says that. We know enough that you and your boys started to have a bit of infighting. After the Avatar storm, you lost contact with a bunch of your Horizon complexes. That's the start of it. Do you know about the oligarchs? The who? Okay. A lot of this is need-to-know basis, but if it's going to get you my cooperation, let's go with a little bit. The Technocratic Union has split into 2. A large portion of my particular organization within the organization, the New World Order, as well as a few others decided not to shepherd the sleepers, not to bring on enlightenment for all, but to just, like I said, it's an oligarchy. Without higher echelons, without management reining them in, they took their ball and decided to, well, play their own game. We attempted a dimensional board in order to gain contact with HQ. It's dangerous on the front line without support. A lot of other parties getting in the way of progress. He is very pointedly looking at Baki when he says that. And the 9 mystic traditions, with their easier passageway through the calcified gauntlet, decided that we should not have a dimensional board and blew it up. A number of interests within the New World Order and other groups within the technocracy decided that they were wasting the resources that they had, and they should cut us off and kill us for getting in the way of enlightenment. They call themselves the Enlightened Oligarchs. They believe they shall shepherd the sleepers to a new order underneath them, where only the best of the best shall rule and nothing else matters.
So a return to divine right?
The divine right of geniuses as opposed to the divine right of kings, but yes.
And who decides who a genius is? Sorry, I've seen enough of how the world is going to know what the average quote-unquote genius looks like.
Your picture is about correct, I would assume. Rich assholes with master's degrees and doctorates who think that they can science their way into solving the world's problems without dealing with people on the streets. Admittedly,
which unfortunately they can't do because they have to outsource half of their ideas. Good old ideas men and how much they manage to get done.
Correct. And I'm aware of the hypocrisy that it sounds like I'm making, but we have I'm an agent in the field. I actually do things. I actually try to help people. These guys don't really care. They're the worst of both worlds. The personal enlightenment seeking of the traditions, and the corporate culture of the technocracy. I'm aware my organization has problems. I'm not a hypocrite. But I believe in helping everyone.
Even the traditions you disagree with?
I got into this after the Ascension. After all the shit that guy got into with my predecessors. Let me ask you this. on a philosophical level, do you think one person achieving enlightenment means that they should step on everyone else around them? Or do you think that in the process of enlightening humanity and reaching a paradise, that everyone should be brought along no matter the cost?
Yana smirks, and I'm gonna look at Baki. Hey, Baki. Think I can borrow that soapbox?
Kid, you're born with one.
And you think your way of enlightenment's the only way to get there? That everybody has to come up in your particular ruling? That this is the best that we can give people?
I think that consistency and stability is worth fighting for and allows for...
I think your order cares more about the consistency part than the rest of it. You make rules that govern everything. Everything has restrictions and borders, and nobody gets to dream. You call them sleepers, but that you want to wake up, but you want them dreaming your dreams. Shouldn't they get to find their own?
There'll be time for dreams and fanciness once all the bastards who are getting in the way are out of the way.
And
That's
when
the
we
rule.
get there, who's to say we're gonna get to see anything new? You say you don't like these enlightened oligarchs with their idea men and their inconsistencies, but you sound an awful lot like them, Agent Willard. We'll get there and it'll be great when we get there. What about now? Why can't we make things better now? Even if it's not a lot. Maybe there's things in all of these that have value. Not just one or the other. But that would mean easing up on those rules of yours.
And when we relax those rules, guess what happens?
When you don't relax them, you end up fighting amongst yourselves.
Yeah, and when we relax them, Cthulhu decides to fuck a vampire and eat half of Manhattan.
All your rules haven't exactly gotten rid of the vampires.
Works in progress, you have to be practical, you have to have a plan and execute. If you just go willy-nilly across the board, then problems happen faster. And any lack of cooperation, we're going in circles.
And you're taking away the ability to choose. But I see your meaning. There is something to practice and consistency.
A lot of this, he gestures back and forth between the two of them, is us fighting the arguments of old men and women who died centuries ago and couldn't work out their bullshit. And dealing with the consequences.
You're right.
I am a field agent. In the grand scheme of things, even losing HQ, I'm low on the totem pole. I do what I have to do to get things done. I am willing to bend the rule.
And maybe we can come to an understanding. What is it that you came here to want to know? What did you really want to know, Agent Willard?
He looks at Baki. Is Uncle Hercules going to try to split the Nemean lion's head off?
Grin. I'm gonna grin. I don't know, Baki. Are you?
I don't know. I think right now, Theseus over here is having more than enough trouble with, Oh, your DM's forgetting a name. Oh, god, fuck. Oh, who did Theseus marry? Powerful witch, so the dragon teeth, killed her family. He makes a clever Greek mythology reference.
Yeah, Greek mythology reference. I got you.
Just for take it for a second, that's the wrong one.
I didn't hear what you said. What was it?
Cersei.
Said what? Cersei, yeah.
Is Theseus
Cersei.
too busy getting crushed on his own ship by Cersei?
Kind of seems like it, don't it?
He just stares at you. All right. I suppose I've got my work out up for just you. So. Oh, Medea. There we go. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, Medea.
In 1944, one of our agents came here to investigate a rogue element of the technocracy who was seemingly not content with laying down at his grave. He was captured, disappeared, and shortly thereafter, an individual cryptid began being sighted around the area. We thought it was the same man undergoing quiet. I believe you know him as the Scramble Man.
Familiar. Now, unfortunately, yeah.
From what we've been able to discover from him, he was a normal human being, a technocratic mage. Field Age. New World Order. After he went dark, we managed to find traces of his echoes in me. The scrambling effect, those are echoes. I've come to believe that he is in some way, shape, or form alive, or at least resembling it, and is after something. I'm trying to relieve or euthanize him. And find out whatever happened to him and put a stop to it.
All right. Well, then we're definitely on the same page here. After that fuck killed my mother, I would like to see him gone. You said he's after something.
Indeed. From what we can tell, from what little intel we've gathered from him, he's undergone something horrific. Has your uncle here explained what Gilgul is?
No.
They just awoke less than a week ago. They don't need to know about Gilgul.
I think I need to know about Gilgul.
You do now. Gilgul is your avatar.
How's that spelled, DM?
By the way, Stella, you can roll with empathy to try and get a read on whether or not this guy is lying. I don't actually fully know how to spell Gilgul. I think it's Gihlgoul.
Okay.
Stella,
close enough. I'll take it.
Doesn't seem to be lying. Gilgul. There we go. Thank you, Mary and Lucian. It is the process.
All right, continue with your exposition.
A mage's avatar or genius dies. Imagine, if you would, glimpsing all the possibilities in all of existence everywhere. To know what it is to be a mage. And then to lose it all, just how far you've fallen. Most kill themselves immediately. Those who don't, ask someone else to.
Horrifying.
Imagine suddenly one day losing your sense of smell, your ability to see, your ability to hear, your ability to touch anything. Being a lump of meat Wrapped in a bigger lump of meat, unable to move ever again. That's Gilgul. But worse because you're regular sleeper again.
And you think he underwent that and that somehow trying to get it back became the Scramble Man?
We think he went through something like it. What few times we've managed to get eyes on him, there's some of his avatar left. And some of his body left. Like he's trying to hold himself together and falling apart. Trying to reassemble himself. That's the scrambling, as we think. The static. He's constantly exerting magical, technocratic effects around himself. That's why that phone was speaking out. It's why those street lights were doing what they were.
I heard he was gone for a long time. Do you have any idea why he'd be back now? What's drawing him in? Like you said, you thought he was looking for something.
He leans back. There are a few theories. Your GM's opening up his notes again.
And when... Okay.
Go ahead, you were going to ask a question?
And which one has your money, Asian Willard?
In the summer of 1997, the Scramble murders, we managed to discover that at least one of those killed in the incident were reality people. The sorcerer. I am currently of the belief that he is looking for the descendants of or the individuals who did whatever was done to him. Disassembling them and trying to take back what was taken.
So he's a magical murdering psychopath with a vengeance?
That's one way to put it.
Cool.
Did you see the state your mother was in?
Yes,
Disassembled?
I did. Like Lego blocks.
That lines up. Official police report said, he looks at Baki, that her body was turned to pulp by the impact of the car and the explosion of the gas line. So I know that's not true.
The truck happened after. That's probably fairly true.
We're aware of the truck. We're aware that you awakened.
You guys keep tabs on shit like that?
When
Creepy.
someone comes to their enlightenment, their first enlightenment, there is a enormous amount of energy released. In fact, there were 4 enlightenments in short succession.
Busy night, I guess, for you.
Hell of a weekend, yeah. Baki leans over to you. That's not normal, by the way. It's very strange. Usually auspicious. In a bad way.
Great. As if we haven't had enough of auspicious in a bad way going around.
Right. Anything you've heard or known of the Scramble Man would be appreciated, by the way. If this isn't just me doing a presentation on a damaged and lost colleague.
Well, I haven't gotten much chance to go digging. I'm a new mage, after all, but I know he's been spotted around the city. Well, not the city itself, but there's been a few sightings. I am assuming GM Baki did not tell me what Stella saw. Oh yeah, because they said they weren't going to tell me. So I only know about any spottings that were public. He's been spotted a few more times. There might be a secondary connection, but I haven't managed to track it down yet. I need more time.
A secondary connection?
Something about some old families in the city might be connected to some other things going on. I don't want to give anything until I'm more sure.
Hey, Stella.
It's probably nothing.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Yeah, hey, Stella. You know how you're looking for anything suspicious?
Yeah, boss.
You see a police officer approaching the cafe. He's pulling out a
shit,
service
biscuit.
pistol.
Oh shit! Mind scramble immediately.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, do me.
Please officer mind scramble. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, so... Let me just change tracks here real fast. So, you're answering this question for Agent Willard, right?
Mm-hmm.
He asked you about outside connections and you bring up the old families.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear a gun go off. You see it.
Fuck.
A police officer, his arm half lifted with a service pistol in his hand. Looks like they were about to level it in your general direction. What the fuck is that track?
I just want to say, as this happens, Sally immediately gaps up as well. And goes to go, right, we need to go. Everyone, hi, Willard.
3 things. It's time to do 3 things in very quick succession. Are you ready, DM?
Go ahead. Let me just finish describing what the cop is doing.
Go ahead.
The gun is
Yes.
like half raised. It's like he's having a seizure on the spot. Your body goes stiff. The gun fires. The smoke rises from the pistol. Everyone around you panics and starts running. They start lurching over. The gun goes off again. Another round hits into the ground, and they fall to the floor face down.
You've seen this happen before.
Yes.
I have seen this happen before. Oh, damn. I was actually going to try to get him before the gun went off the second time. All right.
Well, you know ninja shit.
Stella's running towards you.
Just
Sorry,
tell
what was
me
that,
what you want
DM?
to do, because you can try to interrupt him as he's falling.
Yeah, I was going to, in one hand, crush one of my talismans of luck. Because I have to destroy them for them to work. And then I was going to do some ninja shit. I was going to go immediately try to disarm him. Kick the gun out of his hand. All right. What are you...
Dexterity, and let's call this brawl. Whatever you use for your martial arts.
I use athletics. Oh, wait, no, I actually have martial arts. Can I use martial arts?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. I also have specialization in dexterity for nimble.
This will absolutely, being nimble absolutely helps here.
All right. This is the moment where you all get to see me be useful. And I'm gonna re-roll that botch. I already crushed it. I already crushed one of them, so I can re-roll it. Got rid of it.
That's not a penalty anymore. You go full-on Ghost in a Shell on this bitch.
Yes.
100% Makoto Kusanagi, from sitting to doing like a flipping up handstand onto the counter of this outdoor table, pushing off, going through the air, tumbling, and kicking the gun straight out of this cop's hand before they land on the ground. Taking a quick stop.
And I'm going to try to grab him as he goes down.
Oh, easily. You
Yeah.
grab his collar or somewhere on his body to prevent him from hitting the floor. You do see a second police officer exiting the SWAT car, not a SWAT car, a cop car from just a little bit behind him.
Okay. I am going to point Stella towards him, and I am going to... That looks like where this cop came from, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to run at the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you pointing me to?
The one that I'm about to drop.
The one that I already dropped. Got it.
Yeah, just to make sure he doesn't get back up.
I have handcuffs, FYI.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to run past Bucky and Willard and say, right, gentlemen, now's a good time to go. And just as I'm going, I'm just dropping my card next to Willard.
I am going to... Oh, go ahead.
I
was going to actually ask if I could quickly cast Make an Opening while I'm running at him.
I'm just going to describe what's going to happen with Baki and Agent Willard.
Mm-hmm.
Baki looks surprised, but he's leaping up to his feet to do something. Agent Willard, his attention is snapping between all of the things going on. He's getting up and also looking like he's about to do something before you effectively interrupt him and put your business card on the table. They look flabbergasted. They weren't expecting this. You want to make an opening, Yana. Do the magic and tell me what you want to happen.
All right, I'm soaking a willpower for this.
Mm-hmm.
For one, I'm gonna let myself go up to 4 paradox as well. Well, no, it's quintessence I soak, right?
Yeah, you spend a quintessence to
quintessence.
Make the difficulty go down by 1.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make the difficulty go down by 1. I'm gonna spend a willpower, and yeah, make an opening is lower the soak dice for an opponent per 1 by success, or lower the difficulty on the attack roll by 2 per success. I'm going to go with entropy 2.
Okay. And this is coincidental. It is entropy 2, so that's 5 DC base. It goes down by 1, so you're rolling at difficulty 4. Good thing. That's actually a botch.
Is that a botch with the 7?
Yeah, because it was difficulty 5 and then you dropped it to 4. Oh wait, no, it's still a success because you spent a point of willpower.
Yeah,
so
I spent the willpower.
Are lower by 1.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to attempt to Cammy style jump up this guy and wrap my legs around his neck.
Okay. That's gonna be an appropriate song. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me Dex Martial Arts to leg lock this dude.
All right. I actually realized I have 2 specializations because I have a specialization in martial arts as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'll check my numbers. Yeah, 8 through 10.
Holy shit biscuits.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes. So let me just ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to restrain them, knock them out, because it's happening.
Knock him out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to knock him out. Get him to the ground as fast as I can, preferably unconscious.
Yeah, you Makoto Kusanagi over the table onto this dude and pin and lower him to the ground, the first one. And then you shoot up in a diagonal jump over the car, fucking full-on bird kick, Cammy dive kick onto this dude's head, like that one scene in the first Mortal Kombat movie when Sonya Blade grapples around Jax's head and starts breaking his fucking neck. Except instead of breaking his neck, you use the momentum and your own body weight as a pivot to lift him off the ground, full spin, and slam him to the floor. You go down with him, but you're fine. You cushion your own blow as this guy straight up passes the fuck out when he hits the ground.
And I don't sense anybody else in the vehicle.
You don't see anyone else in the cop car now.
Ugh.
You are sitting on top of a passed out cop.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly remove his firearm.
Mm-hmm.
With his own
And I'm going to attempt to, with the safety on and the magazine unloaded, because I do know how to do that, throw it to Stella.
Stella's handcuffing the other dude.
It's an empty gun. What's the worst that happens? It hits you?
You knock me the fuck out, bitch.
It's an empty gun, and you're not making an attack roll here. The gun, I assume.
No, I'm just trying to test it underarm. Yeah, I unchambered the round.
Yeah,
the lock gun is open. The lock is chuck open.
Yeah, you remove the mag, you unchamber, you chuck, it clatters to the ground next to Stella. This cop's fully passed the fuck out. The other cop is being handcuffed.
I'm gonna drag him over to Stella. I'm just gonna drag him over there.
Too.
Baki has run up to you guys at this point. Go ahead.
Oh, it's I'm gonna salute Agent Willard while I drop him down over there. Saved your life.
You got my info, we'll be in touch. This is not the first time this has happened, so they're after me, not you.
Yeah, you got a head start on you, we know.
Contact Stella if you need me. I have to buy a new phone.
He reaches into his pocket, tosses you something.
I'm gonna catch it. What is it?
It's a phone.
Oh.
Flip phone.
It's like a burner flip phone.
Well, you were able to tell it's a phone because it's a black, cool glass slab with a single button on the side.
Technocracy phone! Oh, gross. Okay. I don't even think I have a cool enough case that'll make this thing not gross and modern. Okay.
There's
awesome.
a kind of fidget toy that's just like a rounded glass slab. It's that, except it's black, and it's probably actually a phone.
Yeah, I'll press the button on the side.
Turns on, it's phone.
Can I check around us while all this shit is happening, just in case there's more people?
Yeah, you hear a siren coming. And, like, people are
These
completely
guys out.
scattered.
So
Okay, Stella?
right, you guys get the fuck out, I'll handle it.
Yeah, if anybody asks, you did all this, right?
Yeah,
you're cool. You're allowed to do that.
Thing. Yep, gonna get the fuck out of here.
Okay, come on, Baki, let's go. I'm gonna go grab a bag and we're gonna go to the morgue now instead of this weekend, huh?
Yeah, no, fuck this shit.
Stella's gonna go and go sit down at a fucking table again after handcuffing these motherfuckers and taking
Is Mel gone? Did
out.
Mel run?
Oh,
Did Mel
Mel
do what she's supposed to
evacuated.
fucking do?
Yeah.
Good.
My fucking witness.
Big gunshot goes out. Gone.
Yeah, she's just gone. That was what she was supposed to do.
There
Which
was
is
a
probably
cloud
why
of
the
smoke.
sirens are here. Good.
You told
All
her
right.
to call the cops.
I did. That's exactly what I told her to do, and I'm very proud of her. All right, I'm gonna run to my dorm to grab my shit and get the hell out of here.
Right, you're going to be undisturbed on your way there.
Wait, no, I actually don't have to grab my shit. I have my bag on me. I have my go bag. We can just go.
Yeah. You and Baki get to his hearse and take off.
Can I quickly do something?
Yeah, sure.
Once I've emptied the other gun and put them both on tables, or a table away from me, that spell of mine that fries tech.
Yeah.
When I find it electrifying shutdown, I want to cast it for the cameras and like the surveillance system here.
Sure.
Yeah, we
I'll
can't
let
have
you
anybody know that I can do cool
Well-
ninja shit.
Wits awareness to see if you can find it. Yeah, you find
I found it.
you find the camera. The baristas in the Ahab's coffee are currently ducked behind the counter, panicking.
Okay.
This is my white latte.
God, I hope this wipes them. I want to use that and just have it fry the system so there's nothing left.
Yeah, go ahead. That'll do it.
Not too bad.
And that was forces, I believe.
Yeah, forces 2.
Uh-huh.
My gloves. There's a tool.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Yep, you done. You did that. You done did it.
And put my gloves away and go sit and drink my fucking coffee while waiting for the rest of these guys. And when they're there, I'm just going to look at them with this pissed off look on my face.
They arrive, guns drawn. The cop who's on the ground struggling against the restraints. The other one eventually starting to groan, like that deep "I'm hurt" groan. When 2 other SWAT cars come out, police jumping up behind them, guns trained on you, shouting "freeze."
He was gonna so the coffee's already cold, you dumbasses. Does any of them actually recognize Stella since she's regularly at the precinct?
Not that big of a city. Do you have a reputation?
Yeah. She's taken jobs specifically from what's her name?
The chief of police, yeah.
Yeah, and she sometimes goes to their like one of her contacts is their labs. So they've definitely seen her around before.
You don't have a reputation background, but you have allies. Roll me 2 dice. Roll me 2d10.
2. Ugh.
One of the cops who has their gun shooting on you is about to start shouting shit. It's just like, hold on, you're that detective. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
What the fuck am I doing? Why the fuck is one of your fucking morons randomly shooting the place up where one of the chief's kids were at? Hmm?
At this point, just for like funsies, effectively, Mel's pokes her head out the front door, just like, I am scared for my life, and my mom's the chief of police.
Exactly. So would you care to explain why this dumbass, and she looks at the other one, decided to start shooting up the place?
Their guns are still out, and they're coming out and examining things. Why don't you give me a real quick charisma leadership? Or charisma intimidation, whichever you prefer.
I'll take the charisma intimidation because I got more dice in that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Roll an extra d10 because Mills is helping.
Oh, okay. Don't fuck me over, Mel.
That's fine.
Never mind.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. You have successfully browbeat the cops. You're not being arrested right now.
Thank you.
You're being detained, not arrested, as you spend the next hour giving your testimony and helping the police get other testimonies.
Her testimony is basically she was at the coffee shop, she saw Mel, said hi, and then was busy on her laptop, and the next thing she knew, this idiot was walking up and missed whoever the fuck he was trying to shoot. So there was a tackle to get him down and his partner.
Would you like to overhear the on-the-spot interrogation of the cop who pulled the gun?
Yes.
Give me a perception and what else here?
Does her specialization in profiling come in?
No.
Okay.
Alertness. Perception alertness.
Don't film it out. Ooh, hello.
Oh yeah, you overhear the entire conversation. They're asking him what the fuck is wrong with him, and what the fuck do you think you're doing? Who were you shooting at? What happened? And they seem to be in a complete daze. They have no idea what came over them. Him and his friend were in the car. They were going on a regular patrol. Apparently there was a noise complaint or some pot in one of the dorm rooms nearby, so they're coming to go yell at a kid. Suddenly, an urge came over them, and they just woke up on the ground with you on top of them.
Yeah.
The other one also seems to have blacked out as soon as they passed up by the coffee shop.
I'm just gonna put it on the side, and she's not gonna mention Yana. She is gonna say she handcuffed the guy, so they can make their assumptions that she did it, but she's not directly saying anything.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And with that, we're going to
And
move on.
she's just
Go
go
ahead.
She just wants to send text to Mal's mother with a text going, check your guys, one almost put your kid in danger today.
Loretta is going to text back. What do you mean exactly?
Gonna get the reporting officer's name.
You do.
Okay, text back saying, reporting officer on the scene, he'll fill you in. Mal's okay. Just be happy I was around.
You get another message asking you where this happened.
She texts the coffee shop. She's gonna find out anyway.
I'll be there soon.
I'll wait for her.
Okay. And we can have that conversation in a bit, because we're going to go back to Eleanor. Eleanor.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, before we jump to Eleanor, just real fast, can I get Baki to send her a message that I have something from him?
Yes.
It was her request, and I have a phone. There you go.
You just get all you get is one word. Good. All right.
So, Eleanor, you almost got made this morning.
Correct.
What are you doing now?
If their meeting was in like the afternoon, she's probably had like a couple of hours when she's made it back home. So she's probably going to be trying to fix the ward first of all.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least to have at least like one more a little more like bulk to it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh. What was the difficulty for a route again?
What's the
Is it
highest
6?
sphere?
It's. Oh, I think we had to do something special for this. I think it was Correspondence 2 is the one that I originally had, but I didn't write it down. So technically this isn't a route.
That's fine. It's Correspondence 2, so that's base difficulty is 5, because this is, I'm going to say this is without coincidental, because it's all going straight.
She is doing this back at home in the same. Basically, she's reusing the exact same like lattice that she set up through the house the night before. Because now there's just an invisible ink lattice all throughout her fucking house.
Yeah, you're reinforcing a spell that was already cast here. Let's say difficulty 4.
3 successes
3 successes
and a 10.
Yeah. So 3 successes and a 10. Was the 10 on a soul die?
No,
Okay.
the soul
So
die was
you're-
the 6.
So you're still the shadow version of Eleanor.
Yes.
So you reinforce the spell. 3 successes means it will last another day until more activations.
And how many more activations?
2
Sorry.
more.
Okay, so that's a total of 3.
Currently 3, yes.
I suppose now then, other than that, she's kind of just. I don't think she had much to do. She's probably waiting more to hear about this meeting since they were going to meet Agent Willard.
Hmm.
So maybe she's just going over like more and more notes if she hasn't like covered all of the content of the books that she took.
Question.
Answer.
Are you trying to do anything else to scrub your tracks on Miss Business's assassination?
Oh, if she could, she would.
Would you like to try something?
Yes.
What are you going to try?
So probably first thing again would be correspondence, right? To view the location, or could she do it from without viewing it at a distance but knowing the location?
Would you like me to elucidate a bit, or perhaps would you like to consult with your avatar?
Elucidate.
Okay, roll me Intelligence Esoterica.
Intelligence esoterica?
Yes, you can add an extra die because you do have that library of magical lore from
Perfect.
Amanda.
Because I don't have any esoterica. Difficulty?
Difficulty,
Oh, Jesus.
let's say 6 at the moment.
4 successes with a 0. With a 10, sorry, it's a 0 on my 10s.
Yeah, that's how they're set up. No soul die.
I didn't roll anything below a 7.
Nice. So, going through your mentor, well, at this point, your mentor's notes, in addition to your patron, there is some residue that can be traced through the primary sphere of magic whenever you cast a spell. Typically, it'll dissipate.
Primary or prime?
The prime. It's an older text, so it calls it the primary magic.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Everything else is secondary. That's primary.
Yeah. Or it uses some word to denote the fact that that sphere of magic is, like, essential. But not essential as in it was required of everything else. Essential in that it underpins and can enhance everything else. That it is working raw magic, effectively. It denotes that whenever you cast a spell, there are echoes, there are resonance, there are residue left behind by each spell you cast. And the size and amount of magic you put into that spell, and the type of spell you weave, leaves behind more and more. A simple, low-level ability like your magic sense or projecting vision will be gone within hours. But the bigger the spell you cast, the slower it takes those echoes to decay.
Is there any, like, guesstimation? Like, do they have, like, any charts or estimates on, like, how much magic you would have used would an estimate amount of time to dissipate besides the, like, correspondence?
It is an order of magnitude by each level, and I'll DM terms this for you. 1 dot in the highest sphere, few minutes. 2 dots, about an hour. 3 dots, several hours. 4 dots, a day. 5 dots, a week.
Okay. But would the, like, prolonged casting of that spell increase the amount of time? Because then otherwise it would have dissipated overnight.
Yeah, it's the longer you take, the longer it takes to disperse. That's a little more vague, but you do get a sense that at the very least, your obliteration of Miss Business is going to still be there maybe until, like, tonight. Might be, like, between 24 hours and, like, 12 hours.
Yeah, she'd probably read that and be like, fuck, I didn't do enough. Back to work.
Additionally, the kind of spell you cast, that resonance flavors the resonance left behind. That residue. So a forces spell will leave forces residue. A correspondence spell will leave correspondence residue, and what you can learn from that residue is different depending on what's left behind.
She's gonna have to start spending more time on cleaning her shit up then. All right, it's cleanup time then.
Okay.
Would she be able to do it at a distance without a correspondence sensing, or should I roll correspondence sensing for location? At this point, this would technically be like her 3rd time viewing it, so
you need correspondence to do it. It's gonna be easy because you've seen this place so many times. You've been there physically.
All right. Difficulty?
Difficulty, we're just saying correspondence sensing. It's going to be, well, just roll your correspondence sensing to see there. So that's going to be the usual. It's 2, base 3. You're using a tool, so it's going to be difficulty 4, I believe.
2 successes.
Yep, you can see into the place again. At this point in time, yeah, that guy is there and he's doing magic.
He's still snooping around.
Yeah, I'm going to assume this is like the first thing you did after you left, after you got back home.
Yeah, she got home. She's probably still like dressed in her jogging gear. She got home, like started checking the notes, and then had the realization that she needs to go back to trying to clean this up, which could be that little bit of time that she spent looking at the notes could end up being a fatal error.
Yeah, you do see him, and he is currently weaving some sort of spell. He is doing some sort of magic here. It looks fucking weird. He's got some little technological gizmo plugged into his phone, and he's waving it around like it's a tricorder from Star Trek. Yeah.
Hold on, looking that up. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
It's a room full of nerds. I assumed everyone knew Star Trek.
No, I don't know too much about Star Trek. I only watched a little bit back when COVID first kicked off.
Fair enough.
I think that was Next Generation. But, she'd probably use Prime Vision at this point. She's probably gonna do 2 things. She wants to know what magic he's trying to do, as well as find the residues of her own stuff again.
All right.
So I could imagine this being 2 different rolls if need be. Or if I just get really good with one roll.
Yeah, just roll really well on one. You can take more time to do it harder.
Thing is now she probably feels like time's a little pressed.
You can always spend willpower to get an automatic success.
She is going to spend willpower on this.
And remember, everyone, a day has passed. You had a night's sleep. Everyone got 1 willpower back.
Yes, I did actually count that. That is... Wait, what's the difficulty? I think it's like 6 or 5.
Difficulty this was only 2 prime, right?
I think this was Prime 1 because Prime Senses is level 1.
The difficulty is only like 3 for you because of like tools and stuff.
2 successes.
2 successes.
No, wait, sorry, 1 success. I have a 1.
Which would you prefer to prioritize?
Probably her own stuff.
Yeah, most of the residue is gone. It seems that he is whenever he's waving this little device, this little scanner thing on, is around Miss Business's body, and you can see that is the residue of your shadow attack.
Is there anything can she try to like dissipate it? I don't remember what you can do for sure at level 2 prime.
Oh, I'm gonna try to dissipate this and try to cover your steps to 2 prime. Yeah.
Yeah, she still also has forces too, so maybe combination forces 2 and prime 2, she could dissipate the whole echo.
Sure. This is effectively I'm effectively going to say this is an opposed Arte roll here. He's trying to analyze it before you can manage to destroy it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this opposed at 6?
Yep.
Ooh, 2 successes. Got nervous there for a second.
Right, 2 successes.
There's a 10, but it's not the soul dice.
It's not the soul die. Okay. So
I can't remember if we're doing 2 successes for Arate or not.
I should look in the rules to see if that's if that's a thing on Arte, because I'm currently not doing that.
That's totally fine. I just want to make sure that it's still only 2 successes.
Yeah,
because
by
I
default-
haven't been counting it that way.
Yeah, by default, a 10, the best thing about a 10 is that it can't be negated. If you have a speciality, it pops. I'm not sure if that's an exact rule in M20, but it's a rule from Vampire 20, so I use it in everything.
Yep. I know I'm pretty sure we're also not doing specialties in spheres.
Nah, unless that is a rule, in which case I'd allow it. I need to double check the book.
Oh, that's right. I think we looked into it and it was like mage revised or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, you watch as you try to dissipate the residue from your prime attack. And before you manage to get it all gone, he puts his little scanner away. Oh, we got you back here again, huh? I gotta
Son of a
say,
fucking bitch!
Did a good fucking job here. The boys in R&D, oh, the business simulacra, they were going on and on about how it was the toughest thing they'd ever made. Really, it doesn't really hold a candle to a fucking hitmark, though. Real hard to kill, though. Good job. You must be one of the new ones who popped. Congratulations. Welcome to being a genius.
Jim, how dark is the room?
He's talking to the room.
I know he's talking to the room. How dark is this room?
It's middle of the day, but it's overcast.
Just overcast and cloudy, not like brewing storm or anything.
Yeah, no. There's some areas of shadow and darkness in here. If you wanted to pour it in, you could. Because there's like chunks of collapsed roof, and there's no electronic lights in this place.
No, she's wondering if it's dark enough for her to do something at a distance again. But if it's only the corners and stuff, there's likely not much she can do. And she really doesn't want to just port to him. And I'm pretty sure she can't use the that one route we talked about at this much of a distance. Because part of it is what is it? Not quite sleight of hand, but the little bit of trickery and false expectations of whoever's viewing it is how I imagine it generally works.
Yeah.
But if she tries to make the quick judgment call, and if there's anything she can do to physically harm this man, and it doesn't seem feasible, she won't. She'll just listen.
I mean, there's plenty of things you can do to try to physically harm this man. You are, thanks to your remote viewing, you are effectively in the same room as him. So you could try. There's a lot of things. There's a few things I could think of off the top of my head.
This is the fun part with forces. It's hard to think of something exactly, but she's fried the electrical systems in the building already, and I'm assuming that they're not going to work in any of the burned out parts. How close is the darkness to him?
It's like in a nearby corner.
I don't think she's actually going to do something right now specifically to directly harm him. Could she expand the shadows so that like the room just continues to grow darker as he speaks?
You could, yes.
I would like to do that. The goal is to hopefully make it like extended just in case she does need to do something, but the more he talks, the more she's trying to invisibly pressure him, sort of.
Go ahead and roll prime.
Difficulty?
This is, you're expanding the existing shadows. You don't have a roll for this. I'm going to say this is prime 2. This is vulgar without witnesses. That's 6 plus 1. So
Even from her sanctum?
Yeah.
It's 7.
Yeah.
2 successes.
2 successes. So the room will gradually get supernaturally dark. Would you like me to continue his speech? His little spiel.
Douche Canoe's monologue, yes.
Hey, I get it. You've just woken up to these powers. You probably linked up with that Chinese chick we tried to off in the woods. I get it. The business simulacrum was fucking spooky. You thought it was gonna kill her. It was. Good call. But I can't help but feeling you don't know what pieces are on the board here, what sort of game you're getting into. And you know what? I love games. I'm kind of a gamer myself. I don't think it's
GM,
fair.
at this point, as he keeps talking, I would like to start casting the Shadow Blades again.
Sure.
The longer he talks, the more annoyed she's getting.
Yep. No. Yeah. Absolutely. He's a douchebag.
Oof. That's not good.
What's your roll?
What was the difficulty for this?
Shadow Blades is vulgar, not with witnesses. What was the highest sphere on that? 3?
2. It's forces. Forces 2.
Okay, forces 2.
Unless we're still adding correspondence to it right now.
No.
Then
not
it's
right
3.
now. Let's see, we've done 2
I don't think she has a chance on this one. This is a shit roll.
What was the successes so far?
I don't know what the difficulty is. Okay, 1 success.
This is vulgar without witnesses. Let me double check vulgar without witnesses. Your highest roll, what'd you roll? Just tell me that.
The highest is 6.
Highest 6?
Yeah.
And this is vulgar without witnesses, so base is 4 plus 1 for... Yeah, the difficulty is 6, so you got a success. Get it. But I don't believe in taking the easy way out and just stomping some noob scrub. Okay? So how about we chill?
Did I just get gamer worded?
You got gamer worded, yes.
GM, can I do the next step and add willpower to it?
You can continue casting, yes. Difficulty is still 6.
Okay. Ooh. Counting the willpower, that is 3 successes.
Okay. So you spent a willpower. That's cool. So 3 total, or from the previous?
That's without the previous. That was 3 just on just this roll.
4. So why don't we link up somewhere? We can exchange deets, and maybe you can get on the winning side. Because you're going up against a whole hell of a lot of momentum here. If you stop expanding the shadows and trying to murder me, I'll take that as a yes. Try your best if that's a no. I'll give you a free one.
This is very interesting. She's gonna do one more cast. And if she doesn't bot, she's gonna release it. That's only 1 success.
So correct me
That's a
if I'm
total of
wrong,
5.
up to 5. Do you
Yes,
fire?
total of 5. Yes.
Okay. So, you fire off a spell that is 5d6 lethal damage. Actually, that's 5 successes of lethal damage. The amount of 5 successes. So I believe that's 10d6 lethal damage. No, it's 8? Let me double check. I
want to say I think we did 2 damage each last time. I could have sworn was it
10,
aggravated? I don't remember.
It's potentially 10 levels of lethal damage.
Okay.
It was aggravated because you spent Arte.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I didn't spend Arte. I spent Quintessence.
Quintessence, that's the one. So many proper nouns. Go ahead and roll me 10 dice.
Oh boy. 3, 7, 10. What's the target? 6 for this one?
Yep.
Just,
Bulletproof hoodie.
4 minus 1, 3.
3 successes.
Is the soul dice relevant for this one?
It is.
That's a 1 on the soul dice.
Okay, so you will transform. He's got that much for his body, that much for the bulletproof hoodie, and that because it did a thing.
Of course, Douche Canoe has a bulletproof hoodie.
No, that's only 2 lowered. So you do 1 lethal damage to him because he got 3 successes, and he got 2. You fire off a Shadow Blade, and he tries to jerk out of the way, but it still catches him on the side of the cheek and leaves a deep, bleeding cut across his face. Oh! Oh! That must have been what you used to kill Miss Business. Oh, that's clever. Using oh, normally it's a laser. Oh, that's cool. Kind of edgy. I dig it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Catch you when I do. Fucker.
Also, oh, there it goes. It changed. I was just waiting for it to change. I was like, the PNG hasn't changed. Why hasn't the PNG changed? Hmm. Does the correspondence stay up when she changes?
Yeah. All your continuing spells continue.
Okay.
They don't reset.
At the personality swap, she probably goes from like sitting calmly in her fucking study to now like pacing. She like knows the space pretty relatively, so she's only doing like a 5-foot pace back and forth, like in front of the couch and between the coffee table.
Well, the visual end on your end is pretty fucking weird, because you can fully see, and it feels like you're occupying both spaces at the same time.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like
That's
one
even
eye
better.
is covered, but the covered part is showing you this room, and the other eye is covered, but that part is showing you where you are right now. It's almost like your field of view is doubled. Oh, this is gonna be good. He pulls out his phone. Yeah, hey, Jimbo!
The second he pulls out
Jimbo-ni.
his phone, can I turn sunlight into a deadly laser?
You can start trying to cast the sun as a deadly laser.
The sun is a deadly laser. I would like to.
Okay. He is also casting a spell when he makes this call.
Of course he does.
Yeah, so...
I've seen him use that phone.
Yep. Go ahead.
I think this is... It's like, I think she's trying to, like, burn him to some degree with
Yeah.
this.
This is definitely forces.
Yes.
We're straight up on... We're straight up in fucking magic duels here, shit.
It's 2 assholes on the other side of the fucking city, just... One silently beaming at him, the other one just fucking smug asshole. Is 6 like the Shadow Blades? We're just gonna call it the same since it's still forces 2.
It's effectively the same thing, just flavored differently, so sure.
2 successes.
Successes? Okay. And he gets a success on his. So he's not going to be able to, like, counterspell your distant vision by the time you fire a laser at him. You do fire the laser. Are you spending Arcane to make this aggravate by chance?
No, she only has 1 quintessence right now, and I don't remember how to get quintessence back.
You have to meditate and, like, draw it in with your avatar or like consume it.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but she hasn't taken the chance to do that since, especially the night before, because she spent, I think, like 2 quintessence on Miss Business.
Mm-hmm. So he's going to roll his bulletproof hoodie and stuff to not get hurt by the laser. You got 2 successes on the Arte, so roll 2d10 for the lethal damage.
Ooh, 2 successes.
Okay.
If it's still 6. 2 successes if it's still 6.
It's still 6. Dealing damage is always against 6 and it's always opposed. So you fire a laser beam at him, and he lifts up his arm. You see the laser hitting his hoodie and jacket, and the jacket burning away, and the hoodie underneath being completely harmed. Game on, bitch! Get the fuck out of this Discord call. And it looks like he smacks you in the face. You feel his hand making contact with your face as your remote viewing disappears.
I imagine she gets like the handprint on the side of her face and just fucking stands there a second flabbergasted before she's just absolutely filled with rage. Absolutely filled with rage. She just throws herself around the room a bit. It's like the person who's feeling their emotions for the first time and is just so upset and doesn't know what to do with them, but also doesn't want to actually break walls.
I imagine this ends with you shoving your face in a pillow and just screaming as loud as you can.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And there was one mistake she made through that entire encounter that I realized I should have done, and that was fucking either pin him or memorize his pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't do it.
Yep. And with that mistake echoing in Eleanor's mind, we're going to cut over to Chunher. Chun, what you up to?
Yes. I just realized something. One thing I forgot before she goes to the bureaucracy office. Actually, never mind. Yeah, let's just go. She's gonna go. She's gonna check the internet and see if there has been any mentioning regarding the Mr. Was it Fisher?
Which character are you referring to?
The punch guy, the vigilante that goes around
Mr.
beating
Fister,
people.
right. There's a bunch of them. A lot of them are trying to figure out what to call this guy, and there are threads about it going back a couple of years. Some of them were saying, Mr. Fister for sure, it's hilarious. Some of them were saying, no, it's the Mummy's Revenge. No, it's ICU, spelled I-S-E-E-Y, then the letter U. There's a couple of photos of them online. It looks like someone escaped from a hospital covered in bandages. Like a burn ward victim.
Just gonna send a message to a group chat. So there's this thing going on the internet, people talking about it. Bandage man going around beating people, thinking they're escaped from a mental hospital or something. She'll also message Baki about this.
You're not gonna get a message back from Baki for a bit, because this is happening around when the meeting happened.
Oh, okay. She just leave a message, and then now that the paper has been submitted, she's gonna live from the town hall and let people know that calling for protesting for animal rights, for our zoos to treat our animal better this Saturday in front of the town hall. We'll see you there.
Go ahead and use your charisma. Leadership inspirational does kick in.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Or your media, whichever one you prefer.
I'll use my media. So some dice. Oh yeah!
1, 2, 3.
Inspiration kicked in.
4, 5. Go down back to 4. Go up to 5. Go up 6 successes.
Oh.
You're trending on Twitter.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah. And let's see. Anything else that we're looking for? Yeah, she's just gonna go back home and get more Oh yeah, she wants to look up on this Leon Moore guy. With the whole him coming around looking for a place to shoot his movie in this area. Yep. She might go around and ask people who she is aware and has been okay to her, or maybe people in the building and asking them about you know anything about this, who's heard this guy's looking to shoot movie.
Your choice of intelligence plus computer or intelligence plus research.
Intelligence plus, I'll go with research.
How many successes is that? That's 1, 2. That's 2 successes. So you learn about Leo more. They are nouveau riche. They came up in like 2009, 2011 during the first big Bitcoin boom. They had a bunch while they were in college and sold it all off when it hit its peak, and he became a millionaire. And then he leveraged that money into a number of digital sort of techno bro ventures. They own several gacha games and fancy themselves as a game developer and like sort of nerdy, dorky playboy sort of image that he's built up around themselves. And his most recent venture that he started in like 2015 was an indie horror film studio that makes like $10 million movies out of cryptids and like creepypastas. They made a Slender Man movie. They made a Russian sleep experiment movie. They made a fucking movie out of Jeff the Killer. All of them are terrible. None of them are good, but they earn their money back through like over-the-top special effects and gore. His most recent target is the Scramble Man. He's cited out a couple of locations in Cypress National Park and in the suburbs of Sunset Park. Digging a little bit deeper, they're a bit of an exploitative douchebag. They're heavily invested into NFTs, into digital currencies. They've got several platforms against deregulating banks, about a bunch of other really stupid shit. Yeah, they're the worst.
Is that like my Discord for like I probably gonna have like one of those like VIP fans, right? Who's like huge supporter and stuff. I wanna ask them to like dig up dirt on this guy.
Real fast. What do you have for backgrounds again?
I have Resource 3, Fame 3, and Avatar 5.
Roll me your fame. You do have a few VIPs who are like enough of simps, or like who talk to enough that they'd be willing to do this sort of digging. Let's just roll 5 dice and see what happens.
Oh boy.
That's 2 successes, so you get it back. You get about the same as what you got back before. His Wikipedia article, a bunch of dirt on him, a few really embarrassing Twitter posts.
Oh, how embarrassing are we talking about? Is it cancel material? Has it been canceled before?
It's not canceled. Someone has tried. He wasn't accused of like anything sexual, but he does seem to have problematic opinions about, well, indigenous culture. Yeah, no, this guy doesn't care about the sacredness of like native anything. Said some inflammatory things about religion. Like, you know how you're not supposed to call skinwalkers or Wendigo because they're misappropriated native belief things that a lot of people aren't supposed to talk about? He was gonna make a Wendigo movie at one point, and it got canceled because of like backlash, and then he like slagged off everyone who was being way too sensitive about some dumb native bullshit.
I feel like he also does Kickstarters where he overinflates the budget.
1,000,000%.
And then runs away with like 70% of the budget.
He doesn't need to do the Kickstarters because he has the money to finance these on his own. So the fact that he does the Kickstarters in the first place is already scummy. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, gonna work together with the VIPs to like gather, like pound out all this information together. So if anything else come up, she's gonna, release the flood.
Start assembling a dossier about how much of a douchebag Leo Moore is. Got it.
Yes. And other than that, like she's gonna go back home and prepare more stuff in case. Yes.
You do know through your digging. I'll give you this one.
Okay.
Yeah, his movies, he partially funds them on his own, but there are a number of investors through crowdfunding and other sources and private money changing. There is a Pentex connection.
Oh.
Pentex was going to fund a Skin Changer movie. It's the one that got him a bunch of negative backlash about. The one that got him in trouble for saying, like, fuck all you guys slandering my movie about Native American traditions. Who cares about a bunch of made-up bullshit anyway?
Oh, shit. And, Pentex, like... was Pentex roped into this when he was cancelled?
No, you find out that a company that's owned by a company that's owned by Pentex was putting up money for him to make the movie in the first place.
And this company, like, what's this company? Like, is it anything crucial?
I'm going to tell you right now, your DM does not have a name because it's not involved in the campaign. It's a shell company and a shell company.
No worries.
Typical Pentex Hydra bullshit.
Some
Add that
dude's
to the
last name
list.
incorporated.
Okay, add that to the list. Yeah, gonna go home and prepare some stuff for use later. This require a lot of preparing.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna make some fruit bombs. Gonna make some let's see. Some napalm, some acidic bomb. So there's gonna be multiple casts for the Garden Grenadier.
So, real fast, we're trying to keep this one under 6 hours so we can have those rolls later.
Okay. Okay, good. I'll make you a list.
I just want to give one more scene to Stella before we wrap.
Okay, no worries. I'll write you
Stella.
the list now.
Hello.
You're still at the coffee house. You're still at
Yeah,
the
because
coffee.
yeah, she said she'd be around. I want to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Be weird if I just left.
It would be. wouldn't it?
I would just like to say, probably telling Mel, we're not mentioning you know who, right? Got it? I tackled them, got it, end of story.
Oh no, yeah, you totally went like Turbo Super Cop and like
Yeah. Protecting my friend's kid, you know
bad
that.
cops.
Exactly.
After a
I'm fucking
while,
proud of you.
Loretta does show up. She quickly speaks to the reporting officer on scene before coming up to you and Mel's.
Mhm.
Stella.
Letter.
She looks at Mel's. Melissa. Mom. So, it seems one of my men had a mental breakdown, blacked out, and tried to shoot someone. And you, by consulting detective contact, subdued both of them in a flash of acrobatic excess.
I'd like to think protecting the kid of one of my close contacts is a priority. I know. Fuck my coffee this morning.
Maybe we should switch to decaf. What were you doing here?
For once, I was actually just sitting and having a nice day without crap hitting the ceiling. So, yeah, that didn't happen.
You're lying to them. Go
No,
ahead.
technically not, because she
You're lying
was
to them.
hoping crap would not hit the ceiling, and she was drinking her coffee.
Uh,
She's just not saying what else she was doing.
You're lying.
Listen, I'm just not telling the whole truth. I am
That's-
saying she was drinking coffee and she was hoping shit would not get bad.
And you're talking to the chief of police, a respected.
If she asks more,
veteran
she
of
can
the
find more.
force. She's visibly
Yep.
seeing if she does ask more. Go ahead and roll me manipulation subterfuge.
You mean the two things I don't think I have?
Yeah. What you're bad at.
She's not really manipulating or subterfuging, it's just she's not telling everything. One of my
Yes.
she has manipulation. One. Was the other one subterfuge?
Yeah.
One singular die. Fuck my life. Nope.
I'm about to have her say you have the poker face of, like...
She actually has poker face as a trait, by the way.
I was gonna say you have the poker face of a crying... Roll that again. This is the poker face.
Not better. Letter.
I know you're not lying to me, but you're not telling me everything.
Can't tell you what. Among cases that don't concern you.
So you were on a case that doesn't involve the police, minding your own business, hoping nothing went wrong, and then one of my cops had a meltdown, fired their gun off willy-nilly, had a seizure, and then you tackled their partner when they decided to draw steel as well.
Yes. Usually the partner backs up the other person, and I was not willing to risk that with your kid in the place. Bastard may have blown my cover too. I guess people do hire private investigators for various shit.
Yeah, they do. They hire you for anything illegal?
No, you know I wouldn't take that shit. Unless
Wouldn't hire
cheating
you
on your
if you
spouses
did.
and shit is now illegal. In which case I need to stop taking those then.
I mean, I think adultery is technically illegal in Missouri.
Well, if it is here, let me know and I'll stop taking those. But until then, no, I haven't taken anything illegal. I do want to punch that idiot though, because he blew my cover. That's a lot of work.
Oh, don't worry. He's gonna... If he's not getting fired, he's getting the worst duty I can imagine.
I will just say she's trying to deceive Stella is a bit pissed, and she is telling the truth about her cover because she doesn't think that the technocratic mage clocked her beforehand.
No, you are still... I'm not asking you to roll to lie, because you're not lying at all.
No, I'm just saying if she tries to censor it.
You were here? Okay, yeah, sure.
It is a job.
And Miles, what are you doing here? I've been up with a friend to get coffee. Like, what, my...
By the way, can I have my handcuffs
kicking
back?
class? Sorry, you were saying something? Well,
Stella asked if she could have her handcuffs back because the guy she first handcuffed, it was her handcuffs.
I'll make sure you get a new pair. Or your old pair.
Thanks. Either which way works.
You didn't see anything out of the ordinary? Anything really weird?
She just looks at the cop she was talking about like, that was very weird.
Besides that...
Not really. That was the weirdest shit I've seen this day.
Yeah, she takes her glasses off and pinches her nose. You can roll me a wit's empathy, actually.
Hold on. I think that's 1, 2... That's 3 dice.
That's a success. You get the feeling that something is bothering Loretta that's not just the fact that there was gunfire near her daughter. That this incident isn't the only thing pissing her off right now.
So I was gonna look at it and say, did this happen before? Is there something going on?
Keep this one under your hat, Miss P.I. This is the third incident this week.
Different guys or same guy?
Different guys. All of whom I've had meetings with over the last month.
You want me to look into it?
I'm looking into myself. It's like... Fuck. I feel like someone's trying to do a frame-up.
Any idea
people, the only
who
thing
we
they
were
have
shooting
in-
at?
No idea. No sign or trace of any individual, not on cameras, not on surveillance. No eyewitnesses. It's like the guy they attacked wasn't even there.
Don't tell me
Almost
we have
like a
some sort
bunch
of
of
serial
cops.
hypnotist going on.
Either that, or more likely, a bunch of cops I've had personal meetings with for various reasons are going off within the same week, firing their guns wildly in the air, trying to kill people at random. Claiming
I
they
want to try
suddenly
something,
blacked
dear.
out. Or what?
I want to try something. I want to see if something might work.
Go ahead.
If I cast something like Mental Shield on her, would it have an effect on like what a vampire would have done to her?
It would have an effect on someone trying to do something again.
Don't think it'll last long enough for that. I'm trying to break it.
We saw earlier this session, Eleanor tried to break it, like get rid of an effect.
Can I try doing that?
Actually, no, we saw someone getting rid of an effect Eleanor was doing. Yeah, you could try to. Do you have Prime?
Off my mind. One moment. I do not have Prime, but I have Mind 4.
You could try to break an ongoing effect with Prime. You could try rooting around in her brain and like breaking brainwashing with probably Mind 3.
I don't have any Prime, so I'll have to do the brainwashing thing with Mind 4.
Yeah, let's call it Mind 4 to perceive and then try to break brainwashing on her.
So I was just going to go into it like occasionally she'll have like her hand on her chin when she's like thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And it just looks like she's thinking.
Now,
Tools.
this is going to be vulgar with witnesses.
Ouch, my life. Just a side note, the tool she's using is probably going to be either her ear gauge. Let me just check which tools are used for what. One moment.
And I said it was
one
Mind 3.
tiny.
Currently sitting at difficulty 9.
Oof, I don't think I'm really making that. Besides, a tool would probably be her ear gauges.
Mm-hmm. So that'll drop it by 1 because it's a personalized tool. So it's 8.
Yeah, I'm still not making it.
Would
I
you
have
like
botched
to have spent
my
8
life.
points of quintessence?
Yes, please and thank you.
Then that'll be 1 success.
Thank you.
Do you sense that there was rewiring done in here as you peer into your friend's mind? There are memories just excised and missing, and there are commands. You can remove
Do I know what they
a
are?
command.
Do I know what they are?
I'll tell you some of them, the ones that are most relevant. First, forget every time you meet with that man. Second, use the ability he taught you. Order your cops to kill Agent Willard. Third, do not investigate any strange happenings with your husband or his friends. Fourth, if anything strange happens, report this to that man.
Oh, a rock and a hard place. I'm gonna go with the last one. The reporting back to him of a strange happening.
Okay. That command implanted in her brain to report back any strange happenings to a particular person. Snip. Gone. By the way, that was vulgar with witnesses.
Yeah, my
I
life.
have a point of paradox.
Oh, thank God.
I still need to figure out how much paradox I have from earlier.
Uh-oh.
You did two.
We did
you
two,
Did 3
we-
vulgar spells without witness, so that's 3 points.
That puts me at 6.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
you need to roll me a paradox backlash. Let's just, for convenience sakes, roll 6 dice.
Gotcha. This is compared against 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That is 5 successes.
5 successes.
Yeah. 7,
Okay.
6, 2 8s, a 9, and a 2. And the soul dies a 2.
So, ow, that's 5 points of bashing damage.
Ooh.
So in addition to your temper tantrum, you were just straight up gushing nose from your face like someone decked you.
I did technically get slapped, so all of that
Yeah.
probably like
Um,
snapping back is probably the point it happened.
Also, I'm making a note in the Discord. You are currently exuding echoes. I will figure that out
Shit.
later. I'm just making a note here. Eleanor.
And how much do I bleed off?
Every success. So you did 5. You're
Okay,
back
so
down to
5.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf, how are you on Paradox?
Hmm?
How are you on
I'm on
Paradox?
1 paradox. One.
Delightful.
I'm not near. Yeah, remember I completely drained the others last time by getting smacked. And then I haven't botched or fucked up that badly yet, so I'm just on 1. I'm okay.
So you do this to your friend, to Loretta. She blinks heavily for a second, just like, what? Okay, what did you just do?
Are you okay?
Oh, I just spaced out for a second there. I've been working too hard. This
Looks like it.
place
Maybe
so
you
cold,
should
right?
just take Mole. Yeah. I won't say anything, but maybe just take Moles out of here.
You know what? You're right. But listen, your coffee date got fucked up. How about you have one with Mama? Yeah, sure, I guess. It's a pretty cool cafe, like 3 blocks down. They're kind of pricey, though. That's why I came to Ahab's. Right, sure, whatever. Stella, stay out of trouble. Mills, I'll meet you
I
down
am
there
into
once I clear
fine
this up.
trouble.
Find it. Don't jump headfirst into it.
Fair enough. Back to work.
You see her hand Melissa like 2 or 3 20s. Tell her to go get a coffee and bring it back here.
Okay. So I was just gonna wave off and say, well, I gotta go find out if my cover's blown.
Mm-hmm. And with that, I'm
Gonna head
going to
off.
call this